see. Is this working? Live on Twitch. Come on, YouTube. Give YouTube a second to load. All right, looks like we're live on YouTube and Twitch. So last time on Monday, I was trying to get trying to cache shader compilation, and this was having a bunch of issues. So I looked into things a little bit. So I wanted to try using SimDJSON, but SimDJSON does not support writing documents, so I have to use RapidJSON. All right, and then there were a few things I wanted to change here. So like I'm checking if the file's empty, right? And then we had this problem of parse stream, it was failing or something, or yeah, so I think it was actually failing on has member, because what I need to be checking is if this has parse error. That's what I'm looking for, right? And then and then I don't want to just do output stream like this, because if it has a parse error, then I don't want to have to like write back the file and then try to read it again and all that mess. What I'm going to do, so I'm going to say if has parse error or not has member cache, then I want to change document to just come from a text. So I'm going to say like d dot parse. Can I just give it a string? Const character pointer. Apparently I can. Great. I just want to give it this. There we go. There. That should be much better now. And then JSON output stream. Yeah, that's fine. I always want to truncate that then. Right. Buffer. Yep. Is cache true? Or do I also want to truncate this? Hold on. Yeah, because I always want to write before I return. So what happens? So this is what I'm thinking here, right? What happens on this path? If this is one of the issues we were running into last time, was, well, when it returns true, then I'm not actually writing anything back, but I have truncated the file. And so I don't want to do that. So I want to wait until yeah. Okay. It's a little strange to get working correctly. So closing the file there. So I have this path and I have this path. So this is right if the hash is wrong, and this is if the hash is not found. So I could have like a write hash inline lambda function thing. Yeah, that's probably, yeah, I think that'll work best. So let me say auto write cache or something equals this. There we go. And put all this in there. And pass by reference. There we go. And then I can say, yeah, accept writer. Buffer, do you get allocator? Yeah, that's fine. Oh, so then, yeah, so I want to put this stuff in here, actually. Yes, there we go. And then I can just write it this way. Or I can do it here. There we go. I think that'll work. And then I also wanted to change this around, so like I'm opening the file here and I'm using iStream wrapper. I might be better off just using this just has a file pointer. It says the byte stream doesn't handle encoding. It's not UTF-8. File write stream, buffered output stream. Okay, and then it also, okay, yeah. So, but it says this is the performance is lower. Now, I don't think the performance really matters for how small of a cache file I have. Because I assume this probably like double copying things. But if the performance is faster here, then, I mean, I should probably try doing this anyway. Yeah, I can read the whole JSON file into memory. Or if it's big, I can use file read stream. Okay. Well, I can probably just use string stream like that and read the whole thing into memory. I think that's fine. Most basic input stream, read only JSON stored in memory, document parse, do the same thing. So string stream, so it still copies it. So I don't know why it's saying that these are going to be like performance will be much lower. I would think this is like the same speed as string stream because like it's copying it anyway. Not sure. But maybe I'll just leave it alone for now then. Just leave a note in here. Made faster with string stream. There. Yeah, and so maybe string stream. Can I like just give this a file pointer and have it read the file pointer? Read only stream. No, because it only takes character pointer. Okay. Yeah. Just leave it alone for now. So this should work. Yeah, cache path, and then when it fails, right, if it has a parse error, then yeah, just use this for the document, this blank. Yeah, and then that gets rid of like issues with like having to run it twice and all kinds of weird stuff. Yeah, and that'll write everything, and then I'll write it back and return. Okay, so that looks good. So let's try running this now. This is complaining about, I thought I fixed this. I thought I fixed this a while ago. And also, I want to get rid of this MMIO stuff. I was kind of messing around with it before, but I think it's actually like going to slow down file reading rather than help it. Eventually, I want to do something with like the IOU ring, but for now, I'm just going to do it like this. But I know I fixed this const problem. Why is this showing back up? Because I am on the latest branch. Fetch. No. That's weird. Like, I know I fixed this at some point. Const. Yeah, okay, const reference up there. What's the problem? Buffer resize. Oh, so, yeah, so read buffer can't. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. What? Why would that be const? Maybe I don't know what I was thinking there. Write buffer. Yeah, this is the one that should be const. Because I'm just copying from the buffer. Does that work? Or okay. No matching function call for read buffer. Candidate. Have incompatible CV qualifiers. I don't even know what a CV qualifier is. Vector of TP. Const vector character. I mean, it probably doesn't like that I marked it const, but it should be const. Is that the only problem? Yeah, that's it. And so this is from 167 in shader. So here, Read buffer. Okay. Oh, yeah, I see what's going on here. Const reference from compiler cache file data. What? That doesn't make any sense. Because that's... Oh, yeah. This is the GLSL. Yeah, I think I just get rid of this now. Right? Yeah. I just get rid of that. Okay. Great. There we go. Try this now. Hey, everything loaded. It worked. I can stop it. I can load it again. It all works. We can check cache JSON. That all looks right. Okay, and then what if I just clear out this file, make it complete garbage? So I have to recompile the shaders. Hey, there we go. Okay, it's working. The only other thing is if I just delete this file entirely, I'm pretty sure it's going to have a problem. Kill buffer. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Okay, warning, failed to open cache JSON. Does this exist? No, it doesn't. Okay. So I do need to create the file if it doesn't exist. So instead of warning, failed to open, just, yeah. So else. So if file is open. So I guess I just want to say, like, if not file is open, and then try to create it or something. Or there might be, yeah, I can probably pass a flag to this to create the file if it doesn't exist. That would be best. Yeah. Constructor. No, I don't want, I'm not buying a car. Where? Truncate, append. Open file for reading. Can I tell it to create the file if it doesn't exist? I mean, I would assume. Yeah, I mean, there has to be something for creating files. Flags. That's for formatting. C++.com. Yeah, okay, let's try this one. Open mode. One for reading, writing, exclusive mode. I thought there was something for creating the file if it doesn't exist. Am I just going crazy? I swear this thing exists. Maybe it's just for like file read or something. Create file if not exist. Wait, now this person's saying it's creating the file. Oh, man. So do I have to add the flag here? Just say if stream in. Or no, this is rapid JSON. No, it's this up here. If stream in. Let's see what that does. Also, I want to rename this to be file stream. Here we go. So it doesn't exist. Recompile. Failed to open. Yeah, it doesn't exist. Open mode. Set the fail bit. Throw failure. The file can't be opened. Skip the call to open. So maybe it's like if file is open, do I have to like explicitly call open? I'm not sure. Oh, what have I done? File.open. Apparently, does this take flags here? Opens an external file. Or well, yeah, like that's what I did here. Right, I choose a constructor to call open. So this should work. Yeah, I did input file stream, so it should give it the input flag automatically. When writing. Oh, yeah, right. Maybe this doesn't work for reading a file that doesn't exist. Like maybe you can do it with write, but I don't know about read. So yeah, if file is open, if not file is open, then like can I just create it blank by default? Yeah, I mean, I guess it would make sense that read isn't creating the file, but I would like it if it just created a blank file if it doesn't exist instead of erroring. Opens a file. Effectively calls open. Yeah, so it's like C open, I guess I'm looking for. C open. Yeah, Linux man page. Open and possibly create a file. So pen sync create. Yeah, so this is what I'm looking for. Specifies the file mode bits to be applied when new file is created. Mode is ignored. Yeah, so I want to pass this flag to this, and I don't know if that's possible. Or to open. Open mode. I think that's what I was just looking at. Yeah. That binary in out. Does this do it? I don't think so. Well, I mean, I can use C open. That's fine. Only, I guess this would. No. This should work on Windows and Linux. And then I can go. So yeah, rapid JSON string stream input. So I can use this. I can like do open and read and all that. There's read file stream. Okay, so yeah. So here's F open. I can just put into a buffer. Size of F open. RB. Yeah, so this will work. I just wish this would let me create a file. That'd be easier. Let's see, C++, ifstream, create file. So maybe I have to use specifically fstream. Input output operations on files. So where's the constructor? Yeah, but it's just these. And I guess I could open it for in out. Maybe that'll work. If I did fstream in fstream out, even though I'm not actually outputting, I'm gonna have to close it first because I need to truncate it. Yeah. I mean, maybe there's a better solution than truncating it. Like I can try to wipe the file or something, but reopening it with truncate is good enough. Let's try this again. Yeah, failed to open. Because it seems like it should be creating it now since I'm using out. Then file open. File name and mode as arguments. Can create files. Yeah, how do I create a file? Opening a file. Append mode. Maybe I have to do like append mode or something. Open a file for output. Move to control. The file already exists, will be truncated. Out, truncate. Reading and writing, closing a file, writing to a file. How do I create a file? Fstream, create file. Fstream out. Okay, so I'm doing ofstream out, so maybe I just need fstream out. Very strange. Failed to open. Still doesn't exist. I mean, I can just do this and other things will break, but it should create the file. That's what Stack Overflow says. Okay, the file exists now. But I imagine nothing was written to. No. Okay, it wrote the fragment shit to. Yeah, because it got created once and then ran again or something weird like that. Yeah. Yeah, and it would have skipped this. Did it give me... No, it didn't give me a warning. Yeah. Or I guess it couldn't read from it, and that was the problem. Yeah. So it won't create a file if I also have unspecified. Yeah, and these are bitwise, like the order won't matter. That's annoying. F flush, is that what I'm looking for? To clear out the file stream? But still, I like to just create the file. Plus create empty file for reading. File creation, creating a file with content. Yeah. What if not file is open, right? I can close that. Or yeah, if file is open, I want to say if not file is open, then no, make that in, and then like I can say file.open like this, and then do out. It's still not great because now I need to, yeah, like that. I have to close it, and then I have to reopen it as in. It's pretty stupid, but it does. This should work. Yeah, let's just give a warning. Not found. Creating file. And yeah, I'm not actually checking. So I guess I should say if not file dot is open, then just say like return. Say warning. Could not create cache JSON. There we go. Something like that. It's kind of stupid, but it should work. There we go. Well, I mean, yeah, it already existed, so just delete this. Delete. Yes. Warning, cache.json not found, creating file. There we go. Okay, that's working. Right, I can run it again, and now there's no problem, and it's reading it straight from here. Great. That's exactly what I wanted. So, go ahead and commit this. Hash-based compiler cache. Right, and then I also need to test it. So I guess the easiest way to test it would be if I just like change the color of everything. So let me just do something like this. So like vec4, just like make everything blue or something. Or let's just make everything red. That'll be better. Because the cubes don't have a green or blue component. So yeah, I should just be able to rerun this because it'll compile the shader dynamically and it'll see that it's changed. And so everything should be blue and I don't have to like do make clean or anything like that. Or red. Yeah. Okay, it's working. And then I can just get rid of this. Run it again. There we go. So it's definitely working. So then now I can actually clean up this, or not the CMake file, the make file. There we go. Yeah, so I put all this stuff together. So I guess I don't even need, well, I'll leave this in place. But yeah, I shouldn't really need to clean the cache anymore. Because I'm only caching shaders right now. And when I do start caching images again, I can use the same kind of logic. Like I'll probably eventually move this out of shader and put in comment or something. But for now, I'm not caching images. So I'm still trying to think of a good way to handle image caching. Because I'd rather not just write the raw pixels to the disk, because that's kind of stupid. Ideally, what I do is have a lossless format that the GPU can decode, and then I can map the GPU pointer, and then use like and then just like read straight into the GPU pointer, and then run like a compute shader or something to decode the image. That would be best because that's like, I think that's basically how direct storage works. I'm not entirely sure because like theoretically that should be zero copy, like straight from the disk to the GPU. But like somehow the data wouldn't have to run through the CPU's like MMU or something. So would it have to hit RAM first, or would it just go over the PCIe bus? Yeah, I guess it would just go over the PCIe bus, right? Like, yeah, and it would just bypass RAM, I would think. Yeah. It might get cached on the CPU, but I think it would bypass the RAM because it would be going from the CPU with like a virtually mapped GPU pointer that just points like back over to the GPU on the PCIe bus, right? And so to like read from the disk or SSD or whatever, and then write straight to that pointer. So it'll go to like the whatever memory management on the CPU. The CPU will see, oh, this is a virtual pointer that maps to this whatever PCIe bus write thing, and it'll just go straight to the PCIe bus and skip the RAM entirely. Um, yeah, and so I think that's basically how direct storage works. And then there are some formats I could use, like I think it's called like ASTC or something, um, but it's not lossless, which kind of bothers me. Like I'd want to use a um, lossless image format. Um, yeah. So anyway, that's something in the future. Um, but for now, so we got caching working for that at least. And I think the rest of it, I actually want to start looking at getting being able to add and remove objects dynamically, and then I also want to add IMGUI, and then add and load models dynamically, and then try to fix some of the multi-threading. I think that's kind of the overall goal this weekend, is to pretty much be done with the rewrite. And I just want to check my notes real quick. Um, but I think that's going to be about it um, for this whole weekend. So let's see. Um, oh, mark this one off for the cache. Update descriptors. Yep. Oh, animations. I need animations before I can merge this. Um, yeah, so I need animations, removing objects, removing models, and then like maybe fixing up some of the multi-threading stuff. But that might fixing the multi-threading stuff might kind of go hand in hand with getting removals working. Uh, so like right now, like I can refresh the objects, so that's like updating their model matrices. I can do that across however many threads I want. That's fine. Um, this invalid draws refresh thread. So this is so I have like one indirect draw per material, and this is for refreshing the invalid draws, and also for like updating the instance count of the draws, and so how many threads I can use. And so it actually is safe for multi-threading, but the problem is I'm using mutex logs, and those are really slow. And so I can't use more than like 4 threads, or else I get a slowdown just from how much lock contention there is. And then this objects bulk create threads. This is not thread safe, so I had to put this at 0. And I think I'd do like minimum to 1 or something. So it is happening on 1 thread, and so that's something I'd like to fix as well. So I think the first thing to do is to get objects working. So when I delete an object, right? So I don't even have a destructor in here. How about object manager? What is this doing? When I'm removing an object, yes, I'm just calling objects arrays. And so what I need to do is when I delete an object, what is this complaining about? Oh yeah, this is just Clang having issues. My code is too powerful for Clang to understand. I think I've actually submitted some bug reports to Clang about this. I don't know. I had a few different issues with Clang in my code. I don't remember if one of these was like a won't fix or what's going on here. Or I know like some of it was fixed in a later version of Clang, and I think I'm actually on that later version now since I switched to NixOS. But Arch is on like an old version of Clang. But this is something else about template arguments. I'm pretty sure I filed a bug report for this. I'm pretty sure it was like a won't fix, but I don't know, whatever. So yeah, I need a destructor in here for actually removing the object from the from this, right? So I have like model add instance. I need to do the opposite of this in the destructor. Yeah, and then register invalid matrices. So this is for writing that instance data. And so I don't need to I won't need to call that again. All right, so there's model add instance. So do I have like model remove instance? Probably not. No, I do not. So that's something to do. And then I know in draw, yeah, so I do have, do I not have it? Oh, yeah, here it is. Draw remove instance, right? Fix me is not being called an object destruction. So I need to get this working. Register invalid. Oh, yeah. So this is saying the this draw is invalid, and so I need to like update the instance count for the draw, basically. So what I'm doing when I call remove instance on the draw is I'm getting the instance data and the instance index from the instance that I'm passing it, and then I'm freeing that from the big instance data buffer I have, the instance data, and then I'm freeing its instance index. And so this is doing pop and swap instead of just free like this, because the instance indices, they have to be contiguous, at least within a single within like a single block of instance indices, because how so we look in the shader. So like this GL instance index, this is that like GL base instance count, which is the first instance parameter of the indirect draw. And then it's like plus the instance count, right? So it's like first instance plus 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for all the instances. And so then these indices have to actually be contiguous in the buffer. And then so there's two ways to shrink an array, like remove an element from the middle. Either if you need to preserve the order, then what you have to do if you remove an element from the middle is just like move everything back one space, and that's O to the n. But what this does with pop and swap is you just take the element from the end and just copy it, like overwrite the element in the middle that you want to remove, and then decrease the size by 1. So that's what pop and swap does. And so so this is constant time for moving stuff, which is great. Just makes things a little complicated, but it's fine because the actual instance indices themselves, it doesn't matter what order they're in as long as they exist and they're like tied to that specific material, right? Because I don't care which order I like draw a million cubes in. Like I don't care which cube I'm drawing first or second. I just care that it gets drawn. So yeah, and then instance minus instance count, that's good. Yeah, and then register invalid. So I basically just need to call this, and it should be thread safe because I got this mutex log here. Yeah, but this is for this is just for this specific draw. Yeah, but that's fine because even if this was yeah, because this instance data allocator and this instance indices allocator is instance data. No, this is like one big buffer. So there might be some multi-threading issues here with these. I think instance indices allocator is fine, but this instance data might not be thread safe. I'm not sure because a lot of this is pretty complicated. Right, yeah, so instance indices allocator, I'm creating a new one when I create the draw. So that should be thread safe because this is specific to this draw. But I think this instance data might not be thread safe, but it might not matter anyway. Yeah, I think it doesn't matter well, I think ultimately it is thread safe is what I mean. For freeing things, because like all I really need to do to free something is just add its allocation to the list of free allocations. And I know that if I go here, sub allocator, it would be using this fixed allocator, right? So just allocate me a whole bunch of fixed blocks. So this free blocks dot push, yeah. So this is a safe queue, which is just like a C++ queue that I wrapped in a mutex. And so this is fine. Or where's free? Yeah, free down here. Yeah, free blocks dot push. Yeah, so that's fine. So that's thread safe. That's good to know. So I should just be able to have the object remove itself. Yeah, now eventually what I want to do is have like multi-threaded object destruction or something like that. Like, so I could do something like from the, like I'd want to batch object destruction. So I can do it all at the same time. And that can speed things up. Yeah, but for now, let's delete objects in a single thread away. Which is actually going to be really slow because I'm creating them multi-threaded. But so if I want to delete like 1 million of these, it might be a little slow. Anyway, let's just go from it, right? So I want like model remove instance. So how would this actually work? So when I do model add instance. So this is vector instance, like pair instances. What? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah. So if I want to remove an instance, let's see, is the YouTube chat working? YouTube chat is not working for some reason. It just says something went wrong. Well, yeah, if anyone's on YouTube right now, I can't see your chat. You have to go on Twitch. It's the same username. But anyway. Yeah, so model remove instance. So it's taking this instances, but I don't know why this is a vector. Yeah, vector of pairs. That doesn't make any sense. Because like the object should just have one pair. What? Model add instance. Instances dot reserve total instance data count. What? Like I get what I'm doing here for like just like I'm trying to create multiple objects. This is really strange. Oh, I see what I'm doing. Yeah. So this instances, right? So basically every GLTF node, or every node with a mesh, every primitive. This might not be right here. Because it should be I want to look at every GLTF node that has a transform associated with it, like a non-identity transform at least. Or, right? Yeah, even including identity transform, because then you could have children, right? Yeah, so all these instances, there's one instance per GLTF node. Right, so like I'll go to this, so I iterate over these nodes, and then I go and I add an instance to that specific node. Right, and so that's here, and I go, if the mesh index has a value, then okay, so if I have anything to draw, okay, yeah. If I have anything to draw, then I upload a model matrix for that, or I reserve a spot or whatever for that specific primitive. But then when I go and I actually, when I write the instance data, if mesh index has value, fast matrix multiply, so I take this transform. So I multiply the object matrix. This is what the transform of the object itself, and then I have the transform. This is a transform of the node, and then this is the model matrix to store it in, I would assume. Or okay, and then there's the model matrix, and then I write that here, right? So this is like source multiply destination. I don't know. This is a weird ordering. I should probably change this around. But anyway, I'm like multiplying. I guess I'm multiplying like this transform by the object matrix, the object matrix by the transform. I don't remember which way to say it, but like this one's the parent, this one's the child, and then I'm storing it here, and then I'm writing that to the GPU. And actually, this write function, like that can probably, where is it? Is this remapping it every time? No, if not mapped. Okay, yeah. Just want to make sure this isn't like calling map and unmap every time, because I think that can be a bit slow. So I'm just thinking about it. I can probably just id index plus dot data. Right. Yeah, I guess I need to go through this write function. I was thinking, can I just have this fast mat formal just go straight into the like I can remove a copy here and just put it straight on the GPU, and I probably can, but I'd have to change up the interface for the allocations a bit, because right now I like just have this write function, and the reason for that is that you might have like multiple allocators stacked on top of each other. So like you might have like one big GPU buffer, and then you have like a linear allocator that just allocates one big block on like one half of it, and then another half is like another linear allocator, and on top of that you do like fixed block allocators or something, right? And so all of this has all these can have different offsets, and so this write function takes care of all those offsets for you, and it writes it to exactly what this data is. And there's other problems with, like, I can't just return a pointer to the GPU because I don't know if because that pointer can be invalidated at any time if something else goes and tries to write to that buffer from even like a different allocation entirely, and the buffer has to grow, and so it has to reallocate the buffer. And so I'd have to do like some complex stuff about like trying to lock the reallocation on the buffer while I like own a pointer to it. Basically like lifetime tracking stuff. If I wanted to remove this double copy here, which maybe it's worth it. I'm not even sure, because this is like, what is it? Because this is 4 times 4, right? So it's 16 floats. So it's like 64 bytes. And like, even if it's, if I'm doing like 1 million of these, that's like 64 megabytes. So I don't think that really matters all that much. It's probably not worth the effort. Anyway, so write instance data, right? So that all makes sense how that works. So then what I need to do is, so I have this instance alloc pair, and then primitives draw add instance, right? So I need to do basically the opposite of this. I need to say primitives draw remove instances of instance index minus, or does this work? Or no, yeah, I guess I can just say instance index plus plus like this. Like I want to do the exact opposite of this. So let's go here. Let's say model remove instance. Model node remove instance. So I no longer need to reserve anything. Yep, that's fine. So instance index is 0. Yeah, it's fine to... Yeah, I do want to start there because I want to iterate in the same order as add instance does. Let's just say add instance. Right, and then instead of nodes add instance, right, this is nodes remove instance. Instances, instance index. Yeah. And then if mesh index has value, get the primitive. And then for all the primitives, take the draw and then draw remove instance. And just take that. Yeah, that seems fine. And who actually owns this? Yeah, the object should own this. So yeah, because this is taking a reference. Okay, so then when the object gets deleted, then this vector will get cleaned up. That's fine. Instance index plus plus. Yep. This is remove instance. Okay, that might be all of it actually. I just have to go write these prototypes, and that might work. I mean, I expect this is gonna fail horribly and like crash my GPU maybe. Well, I should be able to recover from crashes now, so it won't be too bad. Oh yeah, there's another thing I wanted to do. I'm pretty sure like the real problem on why I'm like having crashing problems is that when the GPU hangs, I'm not actually detecting that. And so I should probably write this code now before I try to work on this stuff. So when the GPU hangs, I'm not detecting it, and so I'm still trying to draw over and over and over again. So what I really probably should do is like go in here and say if GPU hang, then just quit or something. That would be a smart idea. So I might do that first before testing this. And then like I don't want to hang the GPU to see if it actually works or not. But I imagine we're gonna have a lot more GPU hangs in the future, especially as I try to get like the multi-threading code working right. And it would be very nice if I didn't have to restart my computer or like try to deal with doing keyboard shortcuts to close the window whenever it crashes. So anyway, here's that prototype. And do this one in Node. This should be, yeah, we're add instances. So actually, yeah, get rid of this, get rid of that. Here we go. And I want to move this here. There. So that's good. Let's go ahead and add that. Or make sure it compiles first at least. Does not compile. Oh yeah, implicitly declared constructor. Okay. Well, first, I actually want to add the make file. Yes. No. Shaders from make claim. There we go. And then go into object here. I just need to define the destructor. There we go. And that should work. Model remove instance. Oh, underscore model. Too few arguments. Right, and I need to pass it instances. There we go. Yeah, really, this should probably be like, not sure what to call it. It's like remove instance is a little weird because this is like I'm kind of overloading what I mean by instance, because in this context, it's like remove an instance of the model. But then what that actually does is like remove instances of the primitives of the model. So it's a little weird. Anyway. Yeah, this should compile now. I don't want to run it yet just in case. Yeah, I don't think this would crash anything because like, yeah, I'm going to run this because the object deconstructor should only run when I'm actually deleting the objects. And so it might just go really slow, but I shouldn't crash the GPU because like by the time I'm deleting everything, I'm done with the GPU anyway. So let's see what this actually does, and hopefully I don't crash. Okay, it's going really slow, and I got a seg fault. Okay, well, that's something at least. Move instances from GPU on close, seg faults. Okay. And so first, before I do anything else, I want to check for GPU hangs. I don't know why this is upsetting me, but it compiles fine. So yeah, if new renderer, yep. So renderer render turns true and swap chain recreated. I just want to know. So I should get like a VK result somewhere in the renderer. Yeah, so return render graph render, which is just a Boolean. So maybe I don't want to do Boolean anymore, or I don't know. Maybe I can just straight up exit from in here if I get a device loss, which is probably fine. Render, yeah, so VK result equals submit. Yeah, so this is the result of the frame. And so is there like a VK result device loss? Maybe where? Here we go. So let's look up VK results. VK error device loss. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. So else if VK success, else if, well, So now I think about it, I'm already throwing this error here if it's not VK success. Yeah, so when I lose the device, it should crash here anyway. So maybe that's not the problem. Maybe it's like not even getting VK result here, but I would think it would. Yeah, result, if it's out of date or suboptimal, then recreate the swap chain. Yeah, right. It's not going to return like out of date and yeah, no. That doesn't make any sense. This is equals anyway. So yeah, right. Like when I lose the device, this should get triggered, and so it should just quit anyway. It should say like failed to present swap chain image. It shouldn't keep going. Maybe it's some problem with like this wait idle. No. Like I'm just doing throw runtime error. Because like I know I'm doing wait idle in the main function, but like this would just quit out of everything. So I'm not sure. Maybe there is Vulkan handle device loss. This happens. Can call to retrieve information. Yeah, sure. Okay, I mean I can see. Okay, I mean this is nice. I can see where the device loss error is coming from, but it's not exactly what I'm looking for. Like, I want to know why am I not quitting on device loss? Because, like, I'm submitting it here. Yeah, it's record buffer, return swap chain, submit command buffer. Right. Submit command buffers. Yeah, buffer. Result equals VK present queue. Check result, queue submit. Yes, let's just queue submit, and then here's present queue. So maybe the device loss. Yeah, I guess the device loss happens somewhere in here. It's just like internal to Vulkan or something. It's not happening on queue submit or on queue present. It's happening like when the shader code is actually being run. And so that's why I'm not picking it up. So maybe in here, like this is talking about, like, can I have like a callback? Can I tell Vulkan to like do a callback when I lose the device? Debug label. Buffer marker. Yeah, but like... Like, I know games handle this because, like, other stuff doesn't lock up your computer when you lose the device. Let's see. Game scope handle device loss. Open 2021. Great. Okay, well, here's stuff from the spec. So, may become lost. Yep. When this happens, certain commands will return device loss. After any such event, logical device is considered lost. It's not possible. Yeah, so if like certain commands will return device loss, then I should get device loss here. And then that should get that should end up throwing the runtime error. It says certain commands. It should tell me which commands do somewhere. Yeah, specific to a logical device. Yeah. Some case physical device may also be lost. Yeah, then you've you've really screwed up. Yeah, that's when like you'd actually have to restart your computer. Yeah, problem with the underlying implementation. Yeah. Child objects not implicitly destroyed. Must still be destroyed before the parents or device. Yeah, so this is like if I'm trying to recover from it. But I just want to quit. I don't care about trying to like hard recover from a device loss. Certain commands that return VK results may return device loss. By inclusion of VK error device loss. By inclusion of device loss. So it does return like a bitwise OR. Well, still, like even if it ORs it all together or whatever, it should still like not equal 0 for success. And some like no, not like ORing these two together or something. I'm not even sure if that would work. Yeah, no. You're never gonna get 0 from ORing stuff anyway. Yeah. Commands that do not allow runtime errors. Commands that wait indefinitely for device execution must return in finite time in the case of a device loss, either return VK success or VK error device loss. Any command that may return device loss for purposes of determining... Wait, hold on. For any command that may return device loss for the purpose of determining whether command rests in the pending state where the resources are in use by the device, a return value of device loss equal to success? Okay, I guess, yeah, this isn't saying it's like returning success. It's saying like the resources are no longer used by the device. Creates maintenance 5. I don't think so. Any device command returns device loss, then all device commands, it's a valid return value which happen after it, must return device loss. Okay, I mean, maybe I want to turn this on because maybe this is the problem. Like why I'm not getting device loss from where I should be, because maybe present queue doesn't return device loss, but this should force it to. Yeah, can you tell me which functions return device loss? No, of course not. If I look up, so let me go like Vulkan 1.3 at least. Let's see. This, yeah, okay, so this is the same stuff. But, so I want to look for like VK present Q or something. VK Q percent KHR, yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, Q for presentation. So you return VK result. The result codes are out of date. Oh no, the result codes, these two. If the device is lost, device loss is returned. So yeah, when the device is lost, then this should return device loss, which should go up to the render, or yeah, right. It should propagate up and quit out somewhere. Render graph, I think. Yeah, so it should definitely, yeah, because this is just submit, and this is swap chain submit, which should give me device loss. Yeah, submit command buffers. Yeah, which is like render graph submit or something. Yeah, which is record buffer and then return submit command buffers. Result equals submit. Yep. And then if it's out of date or suboptimal, then recreate it. Otherwise, if it's not success, then throw failed to present swap chain image. Yeah. So when I get device loss, I should get failed to present swap chain image, and then it should just quit. Now maybe it has been telling me that, but it has been quitting for some reason. Can I say like exit one? Does this? I don't know. Maybe runtime error isn't strong enough. I don't really know. But this should definitely work because it should just kill the whole thread or something. Try to handle device loss better. Okay. So maybe that'll work, maybe not. Hopefully I never have to figure out if it works or not anyway. So really what I want to do is fix this seg fault here. So let's just go right ahead and run it. Right, and so I quit out of it. It'll take a little while. Oh, no, that's quick. So this is 0, 0. Okay. Well, great. Scene of default scene is 0, 0. So I probably like delete the model first or something stupid like that. Probably. Because it's usually something stupid. So when I go... No, I'm deleting Object Manager first. Yeah. Yeah, so I delete Object Manager, but for some reason the model is blank. That's weird. Model, remove instances. Yeah. And so like when I delete the Object Manager, right? I should call this delete invalid objects processor. Yeah, but then objects, this is like... yeah, objects is owned by Object Manager anyway. So this will, yeah, so the destructor will get called in vector, and it should, maybe not. Because I'm doing new object and not remove object. Okay. So then when I delete this, let's say for auto object in objects, delete object. There we go. And yeah, I can make that faster, whatever. I can make it multi-threaded. For now, I'm not going to worry about it. So let's see what this does now. Still seg faulting. Yeah, I don't know, because they shouldn't actually be deleting. Like now they should be deleted. But I don't know why it's seg faulting before. It shouldn't have actually run at all. So that's kind of strange. Because I'm just deleting the Object Manager, but I should just have like invalid pointer somewhere. Huh. Yeah, wait device idle and then just like exit or something. I don't know. It's a little strange. Well, anyway. Model is still 0, 0. Instances is empty. Maybe this... No, this wouldn't be when the model's getting deleted. Why is instances empty? Okay, who's calling this? Yeah, object. Allocate camera. Oh. Camera. That's why. That explains everything. Why am I deleting the camera? Because some stupid crap? What? Else. Run else. Why? What? And this is a different camera down here. Anyway, this doesn't matter. Why am I calling the camera destructor? Yeah, game.run. Else. trying to delete the camera. Well, I don't know why the camera destructor is getting called. Or maybe, yeah. Like, this is when I'm quitting it, and I'm quitting out of this main function. Out of this run function, or whatever. Yeah. So I quit out of this. I'm trying to leave this scope, and then camera tries to call the destructor, and it doesn't work because it doesn't have a model associated with it. That clears everything up. All that makes sense. So what I need to do, because camera inherits from object, but it doesn't have a model associated with it. So that's why there's, where is it? Yeah, I have like these two things here. And then like if model is not equal to null pointer. So I just need to do the same thing here. Right, and yeah, something Rust would fix, whatever. If model is not equal to null pointer. There we go. Yeah. Looked a little funny when I was writing it. Try this now. So it loads fine, and then it's going slow, so I assume it's actually working. Maybe I shouldn't do 1,000,000 objects. This might be really slow. Yeah, this is really slow. Out of device memory, what? Yeah, kill it. This one. How is this not working? This is like... Okay, there we go. Yeah, how are you running out of device memory when I'm freeing things? That doesn't make any sense. I'm confused. Yeah, let's just do like 10 boxes. There. Yeah, 15 objects. The boxes are somewhere in the distance. Yeah. Okay, there we go. That's better. I could change that to like 10, but it's inconsequential. Yes, so command buffer, cold instance indices, buffer name, cold instance indices, type buffer, copy buffer. Why am I copying the buffer when I'm deleting things? I'm confused. Detected overlap between source and destination. I should not be copying things when I'm freeing things. I'm confused. So, model, yeah, remove instance. Yeah, remove instance. Remove instance. Remove instance. I'm not like creating anything afterwards, so it's not like I'm... Why would this be calling copy buffer? P region 0 detected overlap between source and destination regions in memory. Yeah, I mean, that error makes sense. I just don't know why I'd be copying, and why it would be like copying within the same, like with an overlapping offset. So anyway, yeah, primitive draw, remove instance, remove instance, remove instance. Okay, so it's like that looks fine. And I'm iterating through this the same way I'm iterating through it here. Right? Yeah, because I'm starting at 0. Yeah, that all makes sense. Yes. Okay, so I don't think the problem's here. So that means the problem is in draw. It's in here. Which would mean something with the allocator, I think? Or could it be register invalid? Well, I'm using it here and it's fine, so maybe not. If not registered, register it, push it back. And then, yeah, I think when it's actually doing the invalid draw, it just calls like write. So this is fine. But this is weird. Instance data free. Does this tell me object type buffer? Yeah, so instance indices, right? So it's something with this is the problem. The instance data is fine. It's all the instance indices that I'm somehow... Okay, right, I'm doing a copy on because pop and swap. So let's go in a sub allocator. Yeah, so pop and swap, I'm just setting. Okay, so it's going to be this last block copy here. This is where I'm going to be having problems. It's telling me it's overlapping. That's weird. Last block copy. Yeah, last block is alloc blocks pop back. Yeah, so I want to get the list of allocated blocks and get the last one in the list. And then I want to copy last block. Yeah. I want to copy the last block in like the list to the allocation, right? So this is the pop or swap or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, pop swap basically. Or it's not even swap; it's just overwrite. But anyway, yeah, and then last offset. What's this? Yeah, all this are. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is fine. So copy. If I go, it's gonna be in here, here. Yeah, so sub allocation copy is just calling copy on destination 00. Maybe that's not right. So I call here DST offset is 0, source offset is 0. No, but then here I'm actually doing DST allocation offset, source offset. Yeah, that makes sense, right? So here's DST allocation, DST offset, source offset, byte size. Yeah, this is just like an easy little wrapper to say, hey, copy myself to this allocation. Yeah, and then this is handling all the offsets for me, so that's good. Yeah, plus DST offset plus source offset. That makes sense. So, yeah, like I can only think this is failing because the offsets are at the same place, but I know they're not because I do have like independent cubes, right? Like if the offsets were all at the same place, right? Because this is for the instance index, then they would all be like in the same spot, and so it only look like I have one cube. But I should have all 10 cubes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, 10. Yeah. It's hiding. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. These are really hiding from me. Yeah, so make this bigger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 10 cubes. So everything's there. But for some reason, these offsets are the same, which doesn't make any sense. So then let's look at base allocator. I never remember which file this stuff is in. It's too complicated. Yeah, copy. So source offset, destination offset, byte size, pushback buffer copy, run it. That's very straightforward. Detected overlap between source and destination regions in memory. The union of source region and the union of destination region specified by element P regions must not overlap in memory. Yep, I totally agree. So somehow there's an overlap here. And yeah, I can print this stuff out, I guess. Yeah, I can print out this buffer copy and see what it's trying to do. Yeah, I guess that's the best thing to do here. Or, I mean, yeah, and I don't think I ever got the debugger working quite right, so I have to do it like this. Like I should do like interactive debugging, and I can like inspect variables and all that. I don't think I ever got it working quite right. So anyway, not this. Let's say, don't I have like a name? Yeah, name. Copy. Let's just do buffer copy DST, comma, buffer copy source. Hold on. This is VK device size. Is this 32 bits? No, it should be 64 bits. Yeah. Or whatever size T is, I guess. But it shouldn't be a problem anyway because I don't have like billions of instances. Yeah, and then byte size. Right. So this is just gonna be like Intel syntax. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can just go with here and I can say DST offset source offset byte size. There we go. So let's see what this is doing. Okay, that's a lot of copies. Well, all those were fine. It's just when I'm quitting here that I start having problems. Yeah, so there's load time. So I try to do something here, or I guess, is it this one that I try? I'm not sure which one it's failing on, because I would think it would be like this here. Oh, yeah, right. So here's 156 to 156. Here's 160 to 160, 164, 164, 184, 188. So that one's good. And then this one fails. So it's like some of them are good and some of them fail. But then shouldn't I just have like 10 of these anyway? Why do I have so many? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then I have like all these up here. I should only have 10. How many did I have here? I guess this is a lot more than 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yeah, so it starts here. So I'm trying to copy from 156 to 156, right? So like, it makes sense that I'm getting an error. I just don't know why I'm copying like this in the first place. Maybe something's not thread safe with creating objects. And why is it 21? I would think I'd have like 10 of these. Like some of these are good and some of these aren't good. Oh, right. I have more than 10 instances. Yeah, and it's not just the cubes. It's like everything else. So whatever. Right. But there's still some problem here where the source and destination offset are the same. So that's really weird. Yeah, so there's definitely some problem with this code, I guess. And that's going to be very annoying to debug. So I could try disabling the multi-thread. Yeah, let me try that first. Let's just see, is this a multi-threading problem or is this... Well, all this is just like refresh stuff. I'm not creating anything. So it should be fine. Like, that shouldn't be causing anything. Yeah. So it's not the multi-thread because I'm not doing multi-threaded object creation. So that's not it. So that's at least good news, I guess, maybe, that it's not a thread safety problem. Yeah, there's allocation. There's sub-allocator. So let me think about how all this stuff works. So yeah, I have contiguous fixed allocator. And yeah, so you allocate fixed block sizes. And I have this pre-allocate function. That's fine. I hope this is fine. Yeah, grow. Let's see what grow does, right? So parent realloc. I'm pretty sure this only grows, right? No. That's fine, right? Yeah, this should actually just set the parent size. Realloc byte size. Yes. I'm not actually handling if the buffer is smaller, I think. That's, yeah. It's not great, but this is only growing the buffer anyway, so that's fine. Yeah, count, yeah, grow size, yeah, whatever. Yeah, so make the GPU buffer bigger and then allocate blocks out of it. That's fine. Or this isn't actually make the GPU buffer bigger. This is like make the parent allocator bigger. So like you could be doing this on top of like a linear allocator or something, and it could be on the CPU or not the GPU. But anyway, I'm pretty sure this is just, yeah, this is just going to be straight on the GPU. Anyway, yeah, so resize that, and this should be thread safe, but I don't know. Probably not actually, because I don't see anything in here for thread safety. So yeah, I don't have the mutex lock in here for some reason. I don't know why. It probably should uncomment that. But it's not a thread safety problem. I already figured that out. So, yeah, alloc blocks pop back. So how does this alloc blocks work, right? So I alloc something, and then output. Okay, so when I grow, then I'm pushing back to free blocks, right? So it's at the end of free blocks. Yes. Like the furthest one to the right is at the end of free blocks, right? So free blocks is in like the same order as the GPU, so it's all contiguous and sequential. And then I pop the front off, so that should be the leftmost free block, and they should all be contiguous anyway. Yeah, so I pop that off the front, and then I push that to the back of alloc blocks. Do I want it on the back of alloc blocks? Do I want it on the front of alloc blocks? No, I want it to push back, right? Because I want it to like take this off of here, right? Take like 0 off of here, and then put it to the back, push it back here, right? And then then I put 0 in, and then I pop off 1, and then I put 1 to the back of here, right? So now this looks like 0, 1, right? I think I wrote out some of this stuff as well, right? Like if, yeah, like new block is empty, output equals 0, free blocks. Yeah, I guess I alloc like 3 blocks or something for this little test in these little notes, right? Yeah, so like now alloc blocks just has a 0 in it, and then output. Yeah, and then when I run alloc again, then I should have alloc blocks as 0 and 1, and then free blocks as 2. Yep, so that makes sense. That looks good. And then in pop and swap, after alloc twice, suppose allocation equals 0 and last block equals 1. Yep, so it looks like this. And I'm trying to free spot 0. Yeah, so I want to say alloc blocks.pop back. Yeah, so I want to get block 1 that's been allocated. Right, and now I have, right, now alloc blocks just has 0 in it. And then I want to copy whatever's in 1, the data in 1, to like the spot 0. And then I want to get the offset of the last block, which is block number 1. And then I want to set the last block's offset, so block 1, I want to set its offset to be 0. Do I want to do it like this? This is kind of confusing. But yeah, right. So I change its offset. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I have to copy the data because I need the data to be at the right spot. But then, like, I don't know why I'm dealing with like a last block like this. Like, I might just want to do free blocks push front last block. Oh, man. And it might not even be a problem in here. It might be some other problem. Anyway, yeah, so last block offset. Yeah, so set the last block's offset to be the allocation's offset. So now this last block is actually 0, right? And so now allocation and last block, their offsets are now 0. What the data in it is the data that was in block 1 that was allocated is now at index 0. And then set block 1's offset to be the last offset, which is now 1. So now, or set allocation's offset to be the last offset. So allocation is now 1. And then I want to push allocation to the front. Does that make sense? So free blocks, yeah, right? Because had I grown like 3 blocks, right? Then I want to put this free block in the front. So that makes sense. And really what the problem is, it's not that they're not contiguous or something like that. Does it even need to be contiguous? Yeah, it needs to be contiguous. I just don't care about the order of it. Like if the order gets mixed up, yeah, whatever. As long as it's contiguous, I'm good. I just don't care which object gets drawn first. I mean, maybe you can have stuff with like z-buffer and try to like speed up like depth testing, but that's kind of out of scope for this. Get to that eventually. Yeah, so I push front, right? So that all looks good. So, but like the problem is I'm somehow getting duplicate blocks here. How would I be getting duplicate blocks? Duplicate offsets, right? That's the weird part, right? It's duplicate offsets, right? But I am copying this back over, and also, uh, I'm not like I'd say this. I'm not creating new blocks afterwards, right? Like I would think if the problem was in like pop and swap, like I'm doing something wrong here, then this would happen like when I'm creating a new block afterwards, right? If like two blocks had the same offset or something. But that's not the problem. The problem is just when I'm deleting it. So somehow when I'm deleting stuff, I have two things with the same offset. So let's see, what am I actually deleting then? Um, or yeah, so like I'm doing copy buffer, right? Yeah, so and then I'm doing the copy buffer in here. So somehow last block and allocation have the same offset, which doesn't make any sense because even if it was here, like I'm swapping their offsets. Now, do I actually need to swap the offsets, or should I just be like putting last block here in front? I mean, maybe that's what I need. All right, so I have allocation. Right. And so does, I think, is this the first one? This is copy. Hmm. Hmm. Let me put something in here about removing instance. So here we go. Removing instance, removing instance. Yeah. Okay, so I'm able to successfully remove. Hold on. Yeah. So I'm able to successfully remove a whole bunch of instances, but then for some reason, it starts getting all screwy. That's weird. And yeah, I'm deleting all of them on one thread, so that's not the problem. Like we already checked multi-threading stuff anyway. So somehow, instance and the last block are the same. I'm doing pop and swap, or instance index. Yeah. And now I wonder what. This is probably just for a single model, so or a single. Yeah, this is just for removing draw instances. So let me get rid of like everything except, I would assume if it's anything, it's going to be the chessboard. So let me try to get rid of everything except the chessboard and see what happens. Let me just, this is much better. Do it like this. There we go. So let's see if I still get the same errors. I would expect to. Because it'll be nice if this is like confined to one model instead of like it's some interaction between multiple models. That's going to be very annoying. Okay, here we go. We got it on one model. So that's neat. Yeah, source offset 0044. And also is at the very beginning. So that's also helpful. Yeah, this is like the first thing it destroys. So this is like root node. You know what? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these. No. I think this has way more than 5 root nodes. But let me see. Yeah, got way more than 5 root nodes. But it would seem to be, right, because that's the order this stuff should get deleted in, right? It's like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's like just these first few. And then I jump to like 244. Moving instance. What? Why am I just jumping to 244? That doesn't make any sense. Hmm. 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 I wonder if this just works on like a single block. Maybe not. Because it was working fine. Trying to think of like a simpler model, but like this thing's reasonably simple, I guess. Yeah, so like I'm going from 16 to 244. Why would that happen? Because like I don't have, I mean, it's byte size 4, right? These are in bytes. But yeah, like I don't have just like 50 instances of one mesh or something. I don't think. No, 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 right? There's like 50 pieces total or something. Um, hmm. Yeah, there's like maybe a little more than 50 nodes. But then there's just like this big gap here. Hmm. That's weird. Maybe it's got something to do with that grow code. Maybe I'm not growing I'm not growing this right. Maybe something here. And like pre-allocate. Yeah, maybe it's something in pre-allocate. No, but I don't think I'm pre-allocating this. I shouldn't be. I think I'm just pre-allocating the bulk stuff. Yeah, so I'm running get model. And that creates the model. Yeah, create the model. And then when I make the model, then I just go through here and I do all this stuff, right? I'm never calling pre-allocate, so it's not pre-allocate. Why are you 0, 0? So this will almost be like as if I had two. I don't understand why there's this gap here either. This should be contiguous. That's the whole point. That is the entire point of this. And I just have this one object. Add object. Yeah. Right, and that just goes model add instance, and that goes through all of the nodes. Yes, and so like there's this jump here. And why would that be there? What could even cause this in the first place? Well, basically what this would be is like grow got called a whole bunch of times, but then I like only use the last one, but I'm doing pop front and push back for grow. Yep, grow is push back, and that's pop front. So it should stay in order. Yeah, that's pop front. Pop back. Last block, yep. And this is push back. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that should be pushing back things. Yeah, now maybe there's some weird interaction between like pop and swap and grow, but I would think that would show up if I'm like creating and deleting a whole bunch of objects, not just that I'm like just deleting stuff that's already created. Yeah, and so this is like specifically I'm calling delete on the object, and so that some of the instances the object got are, yeah, this is so weird. Hmm. I mean, I can open it up in RenderDoc and just see what's going on in that instance buffer. Maybe that'll show me something a little better. show me. Yeah. So like this all looks fine. So it's drawing the model well enough. Lighting code could be better, but yeah, it's drawing the model, right? And we have 15 draws. That all looks fine. Right? And so if I look at the instance indices, this is what I want. Yep. So cold instance indices 0, 1, 2, 3. Ooh. What's going on here? 10, 5, 5. Look at this. We have like duplicate indices. That's not right. Yeah. It's very much not right. Like 166. But I only have like 50 nodes or something. Something is very broken here. I guess that's the model code. I don't think it's loading the like it draws fine, which is weird. That's the funny thing. Like I'm not drawing extra stuff. I mean, I guess if I'm redrawing the model, I won't be able to tell. I don't know. But then I'd be like redrawing it with a different material. I'm not sure. Like I have this, right? Like each one of these is its own thing. Yeah. I'm not like redrawing stuff with different materials, which is what I would think is happening if with this. So let me see. What is this? It says, can I see? Where's all the draws? Yeah, I guess I can't see the draws right now. I can see if I do the compute shaders, I can see them, but I can't see it now. I just want to know like what's the first instance index, and all that stuff. Well, I guess I can see what is this returning here for the yeah. Or what do you? Yeah, I'm not sure about the like the material and instance index and all that stuff. Like which one these are actually using. Oh, here's the draw command, right? Yeah, so instance count 1, index count, yeah. First index, instance offset, yeah. So instance count 1, first instance 0. So what I'm doing is I'm looking at like 0 plus 1. So actually, or no, yeah, I'm doing like 0 plus 0 and then 0 plus 1. So I'm drawing, it's 0 indexing, right? So I'm just looking at 0, right? So I'm just drawing this one piece here. That makes sense. And then again, yeah, all these should be the same, right? I'm drawing, yeah, but then like look at this, 6 and 6. Or yeah, look here. What does this say? Right, yeah, no, so this says 1 and 1. That makes sense. And here's index offset, instance index count, vertex offset. Yeah, that all makes sense. And then look in this command. Can I say like, yeah, expand all? There we go. Right, and so now first instance 2, draw 1. That makes sense. Expand all. First instance 3, draw 1. Expand. First instance 4, draw 1. Oh. First instance 69, draw 8. 4, draw 1. 69, draw 8. That's not right. And so I guess that's how it's actually working, is like it's skipping all this garbage in the middle because it never got written to. And so it's just like, I guess this is just like random garbage sitting in the buffer from what I wrote before, maybe? Oh, man. I mean, I could like memset 0 the buffer to make it a little cleaner, but yeah, first instance 4, and then it jumps to 69, which is really weird, right? But then if I look in here, oh, I have it, yeah, okay, it just didn't give me validation errors for some reason. Yeah, so that's 8, 8, 12, 12, 16, 16, and then goes to 44. Right, but this is these are divide these by 4, right? So this is uh offset 4, right? And so that's here, this first instance 4. And so these first few are having problems, and then it jumps, and then it's good. So, and I bet you if I do like 69 times 4 or something, it'll be like 244. 69 times 4, 276. Okay, 276. So it goes here. And then this is also weird, right? This is like 276 to 304. Well, I mean, I guess if 304 is the last one, that's fine. Or I don't know. Yeah, okay, yeah, right. Source offset, destination offset. Destination 276, 248, and then 280, right? Like if I'm doing pop and swap, then yeah, it should be the last one in the list. Yeah, and then I add that to the front of the free list or the back of it or whatever. Hmm. Yeah, like if I'm copying from, so like source offset, this was the allocation, and destination offset is where I'm copying it to. So this is like last block, right? So last block being 0 doesn't make any sense whatsoever, right? Because last block should be like the size of the buffer at that point, which should be like 664. Or yeah, so it's like one of these are like completely backwards, which I don't know why, because like when I run, like if I run through it step by step, it makes sense. But then here it seems to be completely backwards. Oh, man. And these are all the copies going on. It's fine. This is like, these are like some reallocations or something, I think. Which shouldn't affect anything. I think. Yeah. Maybe maybe like it's in like the grow reallocation or something, like in here, like I'm doing pushback. So let's look at this a little deeper. So base size plus base size. Okay, yeah, so this is like the parent size plus the block size times I. That makes sense, right? Because I'm doing block size count to count. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Block size, yeah, that all looks fine. All right, I'm starting at the end of the buffer, which now this is parent size. Yes, yes. And then I'm doing times I. I starts at 0. That makes sense. So I'm starting at the end of the buffer, and I'm just allocating a whole bunch more free blocks. Seems fine, right? Free blocks 0, 1, 2. And then I run through all this, and it all makes sense. Also, this should be showing me validation errors. Why are you not showing me validation errors? Yeah, enable API validation. I don't know. Whatever. But yeah, this is very wrong. And then we just have this big jump. Yeah, and this just starts at like 69 or something. And then we have like 6 and 8. 6, 8, 10. Yeah, and then like the rest of these look fine. All right, well, hold on. 21, 21. Yeah, this is still having some weird issues. Even after spot 69. Unless if like now this isn't 69, it starts at like, why is that 61? Oh man. 141. Yeah, now I don't know if these draws are guaranteed to be in order. That might be something. Like if the draws aren't in order, but that shouldn't break anything. 53. Yeah, like the draw order is the first instance order. Yeah, but there are it is skipping a lot more still, which is just very confusing. 165. So yeah, I'm not even calling pre-allocate, so that's not even a consideration, right? So grow, allocate new block if empty, right? If free blocks is empty, then allocate me one new block. Grow count is realloc base size, right? So that's like the current size plus block size times count, right? So I just want to allocate like one new block. That makes sense. And then I push back the new block. And then I increase the block count. And this is all happening. Yeah, like this isn't thread safe, but it's all happening on one thread, so it's fine. I think. Yeah, I'm creating all the objects on one thread, so that's not the problem. I should probably put a not thread safe in here though. No, not thread safe. Something, whatever. Oh man. Yeah, a lot of this. All right. So I guess I just need to step through this with a debugger. It's just going to be annoying. Yeah, destination offset 28. Like, well, these are copies only. How did it get? Like, how was 0 in here twice? It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, so something is very broken with this. And yeah, I could probably just like write a test case for this and try to see where it breaks. That might be better. Yeah, so so it's like the first pop and swap call. And somehow 0 is in the alloc blocks. Right, so the source offset is last block, which is 0, which doesn't make any sense. So how could alloc blocks, right? So there's this safe DQ. Maybe this isn't safe, but no, that's fine, right? Because it's on one thread. So I'm saying, hey, give me last block, right? So it's alloc blocks, right? Still double in the queue. Alloc, or alloc blocks, last block, pop back. Yeah, it needs to be alloc blocks, pop back, and yeah, the back should be the last alloc block, but free blocks. Where am I pushing back? Yeah, alloc blocks push back output. Output is pop front. What? No. Right, because what should happen is I pop front off of the free block list, right? So I pop 0 off of it, and then I push 0 onto the back of the alloc blocks. Yeah, and then the next time I alloc something, then I should pop 1 off and put 1 onto the alloc blocks. So you know what? I wonder if the problem is this safe DQ is just like completely broken. Yeah, I don't want to replace it with. I don't want to like try to jam the C++ DQ like directly in here, because in order for like thread safety and stuff to work eventually, I need I need pop to return the pointer. I can't do like pop and then it's like get. I have to like get back or something, or get front, or whatever it is. I need to do it like this so pop actually returns the pointer, and C++ DQ doesn't do that, and so it's just like annoying to switch between the two. Common, is this it? No, I think it's in utils. Yeah. So let's see if this is broken. So push back, DQ, push back, push front. That's what it is. Okay, well, that's what I get for copying and pasting things. Or like go to copy and paste it from here to here, right? Like Stack Overflow. Yeah, pop back, TIM DQ, pop back, pop front, empty, empty, size, size. Yep, that was it. It was that one line. This should make a lot more sense now. Let me see what's git status. A whole bunch of things have changed. Yeah, that's fine. Let's try this. It's always something stupid. Always. Yep, so everything still looks good. And hey, no more validation. Ah, crap. Still. It's the exact same errors. How did this not fix it? Do these numbers look better? No, like this changed literally nothing. How did this change absolutely nothing? Push front. Yeah. Like I did compile everything, right? Yeah. How did this not fix a single thing? Safety Q. Push back, push front. Item is DQ back, DQ pop back. Item, yeah, and I'm copying it out. DQ front, pop front, empty, size. I'm confused. Even more than before. Because this doesn't make any sense. How did this not fix anything? Because like this was like completely broken. Yeah. All right, so this is so I guess one thing I can look at is this is really weird because the destination is 0, which means that 0 is at the front of the is at the back of the alloc blocks, which doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Let's see what is the if I look at cold instance indices, right? Are yeah, okay. So each draw call has its own. Now I'm confusing myself even more. Right. So each draw call has its own instance indices allocator. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, and so there's like one of these draws per primitive, basically. So each primitive has its own instance indices allocator. Yeah, right, because these need to be contiguous within a draw call, which is the like first instance plus instance count. Okay. So that kind of explains some of this weirdness, maybe. Maybe. Right, because then these have to sit on top of a bigger buffer, which is this instance indices. And I'm doing like alloc 0. Hmm. But still, this shouldn't be happening here. Should not be happening. Byte size 4. Unless if, so I'm saying alloc 0. Maybe like I'm doing grow and then the size is 0 and that screws everything up. Maybe. Alloc 0, right? Yeah, like this is something, it was for, where I want to like I want to like make sure the GPU buffer exists first or something. Yeah. So yeah, it's one of these per draw call. I don't think that's a problem, but that might explain why render doc looked a little strange. Um, like when I had duplicate numbers, because it actually makes sense. Because these instance indices are actually relative within the draw call. They're not global. So, right? Or wait. No. The instance index. Right. So this is the index where I'm storing the index to the instance data. The instance data is in a global buffer, and like I don't have to do any pop and swap stuff because yeah, I have an index to it, so it can just be wherever. I don't care. Um, don't even need yeah, and I want these indices because it makes the culling code a little simpler, so that I don't have to like I like when I'm like culling stuff, I don't have to copy the index and not like the whole thing. Maybe it's a bad idea. It just makes things a little more complicated. Um, maybe. But like I still need to have this working anyway, because even if I get rid of this, then I just have to like replace the instance data with how this works. So this needs to work anyway. This might just be like an extra indirection that's not worth it or something like that, right? So hmm. Um, Pop and swap instance index alloc. Yes, that all makes sense. Except somehow it's 0 and 0, and that could have something to do with grow and like this Alex 0 stuff. So let me see, what exactly is this doing? So can you tell me the type, please? What is the type here? Okay, there's draw allocators. There we go. Yeah. So I can't move the mouse, but I don't know if you can see it in the bottom left corner, but it says this is a linear allocator. Or, let me just show it here. Yes, this is a linear allocator on a GPU allocation. And then I'm allocating, like, I'm sub-allocating that into chunks of contiguous fixed allocator. And then so I like grow the linear allocator. I grow like the the chunk of the linear allocator that I have. Oh, wait a second. But what if? No, it's fine. There might be something weird here with like copying the linear allocator and I'm not updating offsets. Yeah, because I think like when I'm writing to it, it's fine. But oh man, this is terrible. Yeah, when I'm writing to it, it's fine, but it might get screwed up on the GPU itself because I'm like storing offsets. This is terrible. Oh man. So instance indices. Yeah, this linear allocator. So what happens is I have this linear allocator here. This basically just allocates me a huge chunk of space. And with here, I don't actually, okay, yeah, delay allocation, but still get a sub allocation, right? I don't know what the size is going to be. So I'm just saying, hey, allocate me a linear block of size 0. Yeah, so that seems mostly fine, I think. So that's what's in here. It's just like, hey, give me a 0 size block. And then I actually go here when I go and I add the instance. Yeah, I go here and I go instance indices allocator, allocate, right? So then I'm allocating a block from the contiguous fixed allocator. So then it goes here, and then I go, hey, allocate me a block, and free blocks is going to be empty because I haven't allocated anything yet. So then I call grow, and then grow calls parent realloc, which tells the linear allocator to reallocate itself. And I think that code is that in here. Yeah, and that it's because inheritance things that calls this code here. So yeah, and then so now I'm growing the linear allocator, and so I'm saying, hey, allocator, which is Is this the linear allocator? Yeah. Yeah, this is the linear allocator. What? Oh, yeah. Right. So I'm saying like, hey, get the allocator that the sub allocation is referring to. And then, yeah, just like give me a new block of this size so that I can copy stuff to it. That's what I'm saying here, right? Yeah, so size is not 0, then copy the sub allocation to this TMP allocation, and then underscore offset delete TMP alloc. Is that gonna be weird with this stuff? Because when I call sub allocation, no, it's fine because sub allocation doesn't have a destructor because I'm managing the pointers separately. Okay, so that's fine. Yeah, and so basically I'm just saying, hey, copy all this stuff to this new allocation and then change the offset and change the size. That's fine. Yeah, and then so like changing the offset changes right down here. But what about the stuff that's like, I guess that's fine. Like first instance is right. So when I realloc, yeah, if I call realloc here, then I need to make sure that first instance is updated. I think I'm actually doing that. I think so. Right? Like somewhere I should be updating first instance, I think. Right, so where am I setting first instance? First instance. Yeah, okay. So this makes sense. So whenever I'm writing the indirect command, then I'm like dynamically updating first instance every time. That's fine. Yes. Yeah, right. And like this would happen whenever I change instance count, right? Like register invalid here. So that actually makes sense, right? This should handle everything because this first instance, this is like the base offset, and then everything that like the sub allocator tells me, these are like relative offsets into here. The contiguous fixed allocator are like relative offsets into the linear allocator. Linear allocator, this is its base offset into the buffer, and then that buffer is the call instance indices buffer. Oh man. So that makes sense, at least to me, and it everything should be in the right position. And so I'm still confused on what it could possibly be. I really thought it was going to be that DQ being broken. I don't know how it was. 0, 0. All right, so why did Alex 0? I'm not doing pre-allocate. I'm doing, yeah, no, I'm not doing pre-allocate. Right, and then, yeah, this is work, so I can row 1, so base size is 0, right? So I'm saying 0 plus block size, which is like 4 or something, times 1, right? So I'm saying, hey, give me a linear block of size 4, and it says, and then the linear block says, oh, like it goes up here, parent realloc. Yeah, I'm taking my block, my 0 block I got from the linear allocator. I'm saying, hey, give me, instead give me a linear allocation size 4, right? And then it calls linear allocator and it says, hey, make me a block of size 4. And then it goes through here. It basically just makes me a new block, returns it, and then, hey, if the if there isn't a free block available in the linear allocator, which the first time this runs there won't be, then it says, okay, well now go to your parent, which in this case is the GPU, and give me a bigger block, enough to accommodate this. So that makes sense. Yeah, give me a new block at the end. And reallocate and then return that block. Makes sense. Yeah. And then so now that's like the base block for this thing, which is the offset I get when I'm setting first instance. So that's fine. And I'm saying, hey, within this block, then give me this sub allocation. DST source. How does this work again? Sub allocation. Allocator. Offset size. Offset size. Base size plus block size times I. Yeah. So this is the offset. So yeah, I'm saying, hey, give me block of size 0. So it's like somehow I'm getting multiple like 0 base. Oh. No, yeah. It's like I'm getting multiple things with a base size of 0 within this same linear allocator, right? Or within the contiguous fixed allocator with size 0 or size 4 or size 8 or 12 or 16. But then when I actually go to like write the data, everything's fine. So what's going on? Parent realloc. Yeah, so base size should only be 0 the first time. And like I could print when base size is 0, but then the problem with that is like it's going to do that for all the contiguous fixed allocators, and I only want to do the one that has the cold instance indices. And I guess I can like, I don't know, I can like do a print whenever I try to allocate one of those, maybe something like that. Yeah. So let's just print out stuff here. So see out growing with base size. Right. And so it seems like I'm doing growing with base size 0 twice. That seems like why this is happening. And then like, or thought it was happening later. Or yeah, when I have a whole bunch of other models, at some point it like happens again. Yeah. Oh, and so maybe that's why I have like these big gaps here. Is that linear allocator or whatever, right? It's just like copying the block to the end. And then like I am able to reuse it, but like I just haven't reused it yet. So that's fine. Yeah, that's just like fragmentation stuff. It's not great, but it's fine. Yes. DST point, but these are supposed to be internal to the yeah, no. It should be internal. I don't know. Yeah, like I should have like multiple things saying, "Oh, I'm copying from 0 to 4 or whatever." I should have like one of those per drop, or like 0 to 60 or whatever it is, right? Strange. Anyway, yeah, growing with base size, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go into draw, and then right before I add, yeah, right here, see out allocating instance index. Make run. Okay. So, yeah, so I have some stuff in here. Growing with base size. Yeah, I don't care about those. What I care about is allocating instance index, growing with base size 0. Allocating instance index, growing with base size 0. Yeah, but like this could happen a whole bunch, which does make sense. Right? I'd like to know which draw I'm on. Do I have... I don't really have any way to earn... Yeah, I need to print this out. So I know... Or instance data index. No. I need to know like the draw index. Or something. Do I have... I should have like... Yeah, indirect command. Yeah, I want to know the offset here. Instance index. Indirect draw offset. So this should basically just give me a unique identifier for the indirect draw offsets. There we go. Yeah, I don't do size up or anything. That's fine. There we go. So let's go here. Maybe I can make this a little bigger. Not sure how well all this shows up. Allocating instance index, indirect draw offset 0, growing with base size 0. Makes sense. 20, 40, 60, 80, 120, 100. Yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, and then grow 120 with 4. Okay. And then do a copy. Yeah, because I'm like reallocating or something. So all that makes sense. Right, and I'm doing a realloc here. Yeah. 28, 20 byte size 4, allocating instance index, indirect draw offset. 100, do another copy. Yeah. I don't know. And here's like 160. You know what? Let me actually print out, right, before I do this cold instance indices copy. How did I even get that to work? Or how did I get that to work? Oh, right, it buffer name. Yeah. No, that's not great. Because I want to know... Yeah, I want like the base offset of the... I want to get this number so I can match them up. Run base size 0, 4, 240, 240, 260, 260, 280, 280. Copy. Yeah, like this stuff, this looks reasonable enough. It looks fairly reasonable. Growing with base size 0. And somehow I end up with this garbage. Somehow I'm copying from 0 to 0, which means somehow I've double allocated the 0, the 0 block, which I wouldn't think is possible, right? Okay, so yeah, like the fact I'm seeing this here means somehow 0 is in both the alloc blocks and allocation. Well, of course they're last block copy. Oh, right. What if oh, yeah. What if I'm removing the last block? That's what this is. Okay. I thought I handled that before, but yeah, like I remember thinking about that earlier. Like when I was before the stream, and I was like, oh yeah, did I handle like copying the last one? I'm like, yeah, I handled it. No, I did not. Yeah. So what this is when I'm trying to get rid of the last block, well, it's the same block. So yeah, all I need to do here is just say like if last block offset is equal to allocation offset. Yeah, I'll return, but what do I do? Just free blocks. Yeah, free blocks push front. Allocation, I guess. It doesn't matter. They're the same thing. Yeah. If removing last block. Yeah, then just add the last block to the front of that, or yeah, the front of the free blocks. Yeah, no. Wait. Does this need to be pushed back? Hold on a second. I think this needs to be pushed back. Yeah, because if it's push front, then like I'm gonna like do the last block first, which would like put the data like way off to the side with a whole bunch of free space. So I think this actually needs to be pushed back. Right? Oh no. Free blocks. Free blocks push front. Hold on. Free blocks pop front. Yeah. Yeah, if this is the last block, then I do want to push it to the back. Okay. Maybe there's some weird I don't know if this works like 100% of the time, like when I'm actually adding and removing stuff all the time. So it could be a problem there. But I should be able at least be able to remove stuff once without weird validation errors. Okay. That might be all it was. Hopefully. I mean, it was also the DQ thing. I'm just not sure. I would expect to have some other error. I don't know. Right, so that still draws just fine. So that's good. Hey, no more validation errors. That was it. Sweet. Actually, I think these numbers look a little better now. Maybe? Yeah. Yeah. Like, I'm not seeing like the 0 and 4 stuff anymore. Yeah. So these numbers look a little better. So that's good. So I can actually remove things now. Well, hold on. Let me turn everything back on. I'm gonna print out so much crap to this screen. I can't have all these print statements everywhere. Or whatever. I'll comment that out for the moment. So 5 objects. Get rid of them. There we go. That was fast. No validation errors whatsoever. Great. Okay, now let's remove all of these C-outs and then try to do all these objects. So wait, shader, what am I? No, okay, that's just Emacs being stupid. Okay. Yeah, except one, yeah. Yeah, it's like showing up here in purple as if I do that, no. Like showing up like I have edits in there, but I don't. Or, oh, maybe that just means I have an open buffer, not that it's got edits. Yeah, that makes more sense. So yeah, go in here, get rid of that, get rid of that. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll leave IO stream in there. That's something else will come up. Get rid of this. And then go into draw. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Okay. Is that everything? And this might be really slow. No, because I'm doing like 10. So it shouldn't be slow. It just might have some extra garbage spam. I don't know. Yeah, so there's 15. That looks reasonable enough. Close it. Hey, it closes pretty quick. No problems. What is this? Lib Vulkan Vert.io. Yeah, I don't care. Okay, now the real test is this. Why can't I undo? 1 million. I wish Rapid Jason could parse like comments. Whatever. Okay, so everything generated. Okay, now it's deleting, and it's taking a while to delete things. I did tell it to, yeah, okay. We could like dynamically update this up here. I don't know. I mean, yeah, like, well, it's just because I'm not drawing a new frame. I'm pretty sure that will dynamically update on the next frame. VK error out of memory. Oh, crap. Okay. Hold on. Kill this. I tried my... Okay, there we go. Yeah, killed. And I tried my keyboard shortcut, which should kill -9, and it didn't work. That's what I used to like recover from the oh, maybe it was just cleaning up all the memory. It took forever. I don't know. Because this makes it seem like I'm allocating more memory, which doesn't make any sense. I should just be doing free. I should be like, I'm not going to call grow and do like free and pop and swap. Oh man. So it's definitely still some kind of issue. Okay. So, guess I can go ahead and commit things. Yeah, add all this. Failing object removal added, cont fixed, or maybe added, remove last block check for conf fixed alec, something like that. That's good enough. So let's see, what if I do like 100? Yeah, so you make all the objects, whatever, and then I close, and then it's fast. Fast-ish. 1,000? Okay, that took a second. Or half a second. 10,000. So this should take, like, noticeable time. Yep. There we go. Yeah, so that took, like, a second or two. But I didn't get any out-of-memory errors this time. But, well, I guess I'm just not running out of memory. Yeah, like, how am I getting out of memory errors? It just doesn't make any sense. Like, I guess whenever I do realloc here, I can, yeah, alloc, yeah, alloc is fine there. New alloc. Copy new alloc. Free current allocation. Right, but what about mapping things? Does that work for map? New alloc byte size. Copy a new alloc. Free. Move new allocation to current. Is mapped map. Okay. Sure. Okay, yeah. I see. Anyway, just making sure that realloc works right. But I do want to, I guess, just print here and see if I'm reallocating. GPU realloc byte size. So, and yeah, I'll just crank this back up to like, I don't know, let's see 100,000. Maybe this will tell me something. I'm trying to get that out of memory error. Did not get it. Okay. Well, gotta go with this. Wait, oh, I didn't even recompile. Can I just, yeah. Great. Recompile. Yeah, I'll just do it on a million, whatever. I know this works. Or it should fail, or not work. Yeah, that was fine. So I'm quitting here. Right, and then I should get like VK out of memory. Eventually. This might take a minute. Or maybe it's only I don't remember. Was it only doing that when I hit the hotkey to close it? No, okay, yeah. So that's weird, right? VK error out of device memory, but I'm not reallocating any. Like that is how I'm creating GPU buffers, is through that realloc function. So how am I getting out of device memory when I'm not creating a buffer? That doesn't make any sense. Like I'm not allocating more memory. And if I was like writing to somewhere that I shouldn't be writing to, then I should just be failing. Like I should be getting like a device hang or something, or just like a straight up seg fault. What I shouldn't be getting is like out of device memory. Doesn't make any sense. Right, and it's like when I'm calling free. Like free is like the last time I should be getting out of device memory errors. Is it in here? Yeah. So it's VK result. Yeah, it just comes from the validation layer. I guess I can debug this and see where it's doing that. So this might take a minute. Yeah, I really want to delete on multiple threads. That needs to be a thing. And I guess I think it's fine. Like I think it already works because I mean I guess it just depends how I do the threads, but where do we begin command buffer? What? In the got a validation layer in the yeah, failed in the driver. Begin command buffer. Command runner begin recording. Why? GPU copy. Optimized out. Great. Yeah, so I'm calling free and I'm doing pop and swap. And somehow I'm out of device memory. No, I am waiting for these to finish, right? Like I'm not allocating too many. Command buffer. Get primary pool. Begin recording. Reset. End recording. End recording. End command buffer. Submit queue. You know what? No, hold on. Right, I thought I looked into this before, and I am waiting on the queue to finish. Right? Submit queue. Yeah, wait for fences. Fence, get fence. Yep. So somehow you're out of device memory when I begin a command buffer. But that's weird. Okay, begin command buffer out of device memory. Let's just look at this. Out of device memory. Like somehow I'm leaking memory. I just don't know how. I guess it's something to do with this command runner, right? Like I'm doing begin command buffer, end command buffer, command buffer, command buffer, get primary. Right, yeah, so when I create the command runner, then I get a new command buffer from my device's command pools. Yeah. Get that, get primary command buffer, and then I should release it. Yeah. And like this is seg faulting on begin command buffer. Like it already exists. And I know I don't have like a million command buffers in flight or something because I'm submitting the queue and then I'm resetting it, right? And submit queue waits for the command to finish. Now, yeah, this is kind of slow, right? Because I should be able to like multi-thread these, but that's a separate issue. Command buffer, get primary. Out of device memory. It's really strange. Right? Like, yeah, more just weird errors that don't really make that much sense. Yeah, so let's look at yeah, am I just doing copy buffer? No, I think yeah, image, right? So if I go here, yeah, so copy, yeah, this is the one I'm looking at. Buffer copy, command runner, command runner, copy buffer, command runner, run. Yeah, and then the destructor will get called on this. So that's fine. And that's command runner, copy buffer, command runner, copy buffer, vkcmd, yeah, that's fine. And then I run, so I end recording, which is command buffer, submit infos. Oh, hey, I can stack these together. Yes, maybe I like stack together them on a command runner. I don't know, whatever. Yeah, but anyway, submit queue, and then reset it, and then yeah, end recording, and then release the buffer. It's failing here. I don't get it. Begin info. It's just this one-time submit bit. BK begin command buffer out of device memory. Okay, I guess I can just look up the spec for it. Yeah, right, undo reset puts it into the initial state. Yep. Command pools, yeah. So, yeah, to allocate command buffers, right. Command buffer recording, yeah, so VKB and command buffer. And then, yeah, it can return out of device memory, but like, I wish it would give me more information about this. Like, how exact, like, yeah, I don't know. It's confusing. And buffer must be an initial state. Yeah. Well, it's in the initial state anyway. Must not be in recording or pending. Secondary command buffer. It's almost like the command buffer is not getting. I don't know. As if, yeah, like as if the GPU is still running, but like I'm waiting on the fences. Must be externally synchronized, yeah. Maybe, no. I was going to say, like, maybe it's the copy regions are bad, but one, that's going to be a different validation error. And two, it wouldn't be crashing on begin command buffer. It, like, if it was going to do that, it would crash on, like, either recording it or submitting it, not on begin. Begin is a really weird place to give me this error. This DST allocation offset is optimized out. You tell me this here. Source offset. Or, can you tell me what this is? I don't know what this optimized out crap is. Okay, here it is. It's just annoying. It's whatever this is, which looks like, I don't know, a megabyte. Seems fine. What's this? Or print this. Yeah, 2 megabytes, something, 3 megabytes, I don't know. All well within reason. Byte size? Should be like 4 or something, yeah. Yeah, okay, so there's that. Yeah, parent copy, which is contiguous fixed allocator copy, which is pop and swap. Yeah, all right, so we're trying to copy that. Yeah, nodes, remove instance. Yeah. Delete object. Delete object manager. Yeah. So last block copy. And somehow radv begin command buffer like, I'm out of memory. Like I am released, like, yeah, like I'm not allocating any new ones. And they should all be finished. You can't even find an example online of someone getting this. Yeah, no, but that's not, this is separate. Right? Begin recording. Yeah, and I guess really, like, I can make this, like, static or something because I'm only doing one at a time. Oh, no, it's fine. Yeah, get primary from the pool. You know, like I'm allocating too many from this, it would fail here. It wouldn't fail here. Because this is where I'm creating the command buffer. And I guess I can look, so like a Radeon top or something. There should be things that tell me how much GPU memory I'm allocating. And so maybe that can give me something more reasonable. Set Radeon top. Yeah, let's try this. Should be Radeon top. Is this what I want? Collecting data. Okay, so yeah, I'm using 2 gigabytes of VRAM doing things. Shader clock, memory clock. Cool. Yeah, I guess this is just all for like transcoding. That's fine. And it's using. Yeah. Anyway. Here, next develop. And then let's run, or let's build it first. Yeah, make run. So yeah, do a whole bunch of crap. And now we're using about 4 megabytes of VRAM, or 4 gigabytes of VRAM. Yeah, and you're doing a whole bunch of stuff to make me a whole lot of calls. Hey, actually, because I have too much CPU overhead because it's not at 100%. Anyway, now I close this, and VRAM should just keep going down. Why is VRAM going up? What? I'm not reallocating anything. And my VRAM is just going crazy on begin command buffer. It seems like. Okay, out of device memory. Yep. I'm using 24 gigs of VRAM for nothing. Yeah, here we go. Now I'm deallocating all the VRAM. Interesting. Yeah, if this is happening on one thread. Did run true. Yeah, that's fine. release buffer, back to the pool. This all looks good. But somehow, it's the opposite of good. It's very bad. So yeah, like I'm doing pop and swap. Remove instance, free, pop and swap, right? And like I'm running the copy command. And I am running reset command buffer. And I'm actually deleting this stuff in Object Manager. Like I'm just doing for object, like this is all sequential. Saying, hey, go to the object and call your destructor. So go here, call the destructor. I go model, remove instance. That's all sequential code. There's no multi-threading, anything like that. And yet somehow I'm using insane amounts of VRAM on command buffers. Right? Yeah, remove instance. Here it is. This should have been, Git should have picked that up. Whatever. Why are you still green? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, no multi-threading. And I just go to draw. And I go remove the instance. Have a nice little mutex lock, just in case. Free that, no problem. Pop and swap, right? So it's on the copy. So there's something weird here with if I go in here and I do pop and swap. I'm saying yeah, last block, right? So the block still exists. And what I'm calling copy on the block, right? So I'm calling this copy, which calls this copy, which calls this again on the linear one, and then it calls copy on the GPU. Here, this one, yep. And then I call command runner, and I copy the buffer, and then I run, and this will wait until it's done. I think, I hope. Yeah, it's supposed to. All right, I can get rid of this because I know that's not a problem. Right, the problem is like making command buffers. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, copy buffer. Buffer copies, pushback. Yeah, well, that's fine. Command runner copy buffer. And this all happens sequentially. No multi-threading. I go into the command runner. And I begin on that. Then I end. And I call run and recording, which ends the command buffer. And then I submit it. And then I reset it. So it should deallocate whatever memory. Like, is this a driver bug? This doesn't make any sense. Like, how are you going to have a driver bug with, like, creating and, like, begin and end command buffer? Like, everything else works fine. I'm the only person in history who's ever run into this problem. So, apparently, he's the only one who ever Googled it. Device command pools. Yeah, like submit queue, get fence. This is all fine, yeah. Right. Get fence, release fence. Yeah. And then wait for fences. Yep. And I'm saying, hey, tie this queue to this fence. And then release it when I'm done. So I'm waiting on all this. Right. VK wait for fences. This is like actual wait and not like something really stupid, right? Yeah, we'll block and wait until the condition is satisfied. Yep. If the condition is satisfied, the call returns immediately. If the condition is not satisfied, then we'll block and wait, or until timeout has expired. Well, timeout is uint64t max, so yeah. that's not the problem. So these are running and it is blocking. And then the command buffer should be getting reset. So, like, I don't think I forgot a command in here or something. Right, begin command buffer. Buffer submission. BKQ submit to. Yeah, right. Yeah, I should batch stuff together. I'm not doing that right now. Whatever. Optional handle to offense. Submit infos. Yeah, whatever. So weird. Or maybe it's not begin command buffer that's actually allocating the memory. Like it's not like it's something else allocating the memory somewhere. And then for some reason and like begin command buffer is just what it ends up on, right? So maybe if I just like try running this a few more times in GDB, maybe you'll get something else than begin command buffer, right? So like this, go crazy. Man, it's actually faster if I had a worse GPU. Yeah, so fill my command buffer up or my VRAM up with complete garbage. Okay. Yeah, again, it's rad begin command buffer. That's what causes it to crash. Very strange. Yeah, and so I think kill-9 actually does right like the command the hotkey I have set up. It just takes forever to deallocate stuff from the GPU VRAM. Because I guess I have like a lot of small buffers or something, or all those individual command buffers. I guess I have 24 gigabytes of command buffers apparently, which doesn't make sense. Like I'm not allocating new command. I don't know. Still crashing on the same thing? Yeah, begin command buffer. Okay. So, yeah, it seems to always be crashing on begin command buffer. I don't know. And then, like everything gets reset here. I call run, and I release the buffer. And I'm definitely calling run now, right? Because like I had the problem before where I wasn't calling a run. Right, and so I added this in. So I'm definitely calling run. And like I know, like I can check the code. Release buffer. So I can look in the command pools. Right? It's in here or something. Right, yeah, like get pool, get buffer. Yeah, get primary, right? Just get buffer from the pool. Get buffer, yeah, and this will allocate new ones. Maybe I'm not releasing them properly. Release buffer. Yeah, maybe that could be it. Let's see. Allocating command buffer. Right, and like for some reason it does end up allocating the buffer, but then I end up failing on begin command buffer, or I don't know. Like it has enough space to allocate it, but not to begin. I guess so. But then you'd think like, oh, after all those times I ran it, maybe one of those times I'd fail. Okay, so there's definitely something going wrong here because I should not be allocating all these command buffers. So I think I'm not able to release the command buffers properly, and that is causing huge VRAM spikes. Because if I do this, right, and I think this is just spamming. Yeah, this is absolute, like I'm scrolling up and I can't scroll fast enough. You are allocating retarded amounts of command buffers right now. So can I just like quit this? Just kill it. that's definitely the problem. Yeah, there we go. It's quitting. So, this is not working, right? So let's fix this. So get buffer. So I give it a pool. So let's see. So yeah, get primary underscore pool if pool is no handle. Okay, and I'm just using like a global variable for the pool. That's fine. Device command pools get pool. So get primary pool. Yep. So I'm calling get primary, and this calls get buffer on pool with primary flag. Okay. So now I have a mutex lock. That seems fine. Okay, so for all the pools, if pool.first equals pool, yeah. If not, what happens? Okay, so I'm definitely getting here at least. For buffer, yeah, for buffer and buffer. If not, buffer dot second, buffer second equals 1. Okay, I guess I'm using like a boolean here. Yeah, second. I hate all the second crap. Like I want to give it a name. Return buffer first. Yeah. Okay. So this is like, is this allocated or not? Okay. That seems fine. And then if you can't find a free buffer, then make me one. And say, hey, get the pool, make me a command buffer, and then insert that. Yeah, and say 1, which means it's allocated. Okay. And release buffer for if, oh, wait, what? Yeah, I'm not, this is completely unused. Why am I not getting warned about this? Am I getting warned about this? That should be giving me a warning, right? Like I should have like unused, no. Make clean. Yes, yes, yes. That should be giving me a warning. Because I have warnings all on. Global's unused. Maybe it just doesn't warn for unused parameters, but like it should be able to check for that. Clang should at least. Let's see, read file, yeah, those are fine. Version meshes, yeah. You don't like comparison. Read file. Name, device count, yeah, that's in VMA. More stuff I don't care about. More stuff. Yeah, so I should be getting a warning. I would think I'd get a warning for like unused parameter. Or yeah, I'm using GCC, or G++. Unused parameter warning? How do I don't want to suppress them, I want to get them. Warning options. Unused parameter, unused. Move this up so I can actually see what I'm typing. Format extra arcs. Like I have wall on, so yeah. Unused documents, all that. I don't know. That's weird. Yeah, and like I'm using Clang anyway, but like I'm using Clang for the LSP server, and Clang is reading from the is it somewhere in here? I'm generating the compile commands. The compile commands should show warnings all. So I don't know why I'm not getting a warning for this, but I should be. But yeah, this code right here doesn't make any sense, right? So like if it equals 0, what if it's not equal to 1, right? It's boolean. So if it equals, or what? Yeah, none of this makes any sense. Okay. So what even is this buffer iterator, right? What is dot second? So it's an unordered map of command buffers of command buffer pointers. Why are they pointers? Allocate command buffers. Okay. So you insert this, which is like what this returns, is this pointer. Okay, yeah, because it's supposed to be like doing multiple command buffers. Yeah, no. You need to be, well, reference to command. How does this even work? Because shouldn't this... How does this work in the first place? I guess this is like copying it, but it's a pointer. I don't know. Reference. Okay, yeah. Right. So this is command buffer, right? So I'm copying the raw command buffer in here. Okay, and then the command buffer. So like down here, I can't show you once I move my mouse. It's kind of stupid, but the type is like, it goes to like type def to like command buffer T pointer or something, right? But that's fine. That's just internal Vulkan stuff, right? This is what actually matters, right? So I'm copying the command buffer in here. So that's good. So now what I actually want to say, instead of this complete garbage code that doesn't even do anything, right? If buffer iterator first is equal to buffer, then I want to set buffer iterator second to be 0, which means unused. Yeah, this is what I don't. Did this old code look like that? Because I like copied and pasted it basically. Yeah. Okay. It was broken in the old engine. So can I like git blame myself here? This was probably from like the first time I went through Vulkan tutorial. Yeah. I don't know maggots. Whatever. I'm not gonna bother with that. I need to figure out how that works though. Yeah, I want to git blame myself on this. Because holy crap, that is some horrible code. It's monstrously bad. Yeah, when did I write this? How do can I blame myself here? Yeah. When did I write this? 2 years ago. Better single time commands. Yeah, but I probably just copied and pasted this from somewhere else as well. Like copy and paste it from another part of my code, right? Like what did this do? Oh, no, okay. Yeah, so I wrote this, and this code right here is complete garbage. But I saw it like, what? No, I'm on the old engine. Yeah, this actually makes sense. Okay. Now it should work. What? Did I forget to build it? No, I built it. What's going on? Why am I still allocating a billion command buffers? Something like, oh, the pointers aren't matching. I don't know. I did build this. Yes. Why is this still not working? Allocating command buffer. I would think this would work now. Unless, like, it's not, like, hashing things right or something. I don't know. Yeah, you're going crazy. Yeah. It quit faster. That's something. Buffer iterator. Right, so if not... Why am I even doing this, right? If false, set true, right? Insert true, set false. There we go. That's what that should be. Yeah, not if not, or yeah, like I think if not worked fine, but it's unclear. It doesn't make any sense. Or whatever. This is what I want. Yeah, if second is equal to false, right? And set second equal to be false. If you can't find it, then I want to throw an error and say, hey, what? unknown command buffer when releasing. Yeah, and I do want that to be an actual error because, like, if that, like, I don't just want that to be a warning, because that's actually really bad. Yeah, did not run command buffer, unknown command buffer when releasing. Okay. Allocating. Yeah. So this is some terrible code. I don't know if, like, I'm giving it the wrong pool or if this is wrong. I would think this would work, right? Because, like, these are basically just like, I guess if they're just pointers, right? Then there's just like some 64-bit number, and that should work perfectly fine for an unordered map check. Right. So go through the pool. If pool first equals pool, maybe is this the problem? How does this even work? What is this pools? What is pools? Oh, and this is a. So I think, or okay, this is the old one anyway. I don't even want to look at that. Is this in device? That'd be really stupid if it's in here, but I'm pretty sure it's in here. Yeah, it's in here. Okay, so what is? Where's the? What? Oh, yeah, here it is. Okay, so it's a command pool to a map of pools to command. Oh god, this is terrible. What? What? Why does this exist? What? If the pool is not allocated. Mark pool is allocated. If it's not allocated, then why does it even exist in the first place? Iterate overall pools. If it's not allocated. Mark pool is allocated. If no free pools, create one and return it. Yeah, and you should be allocated? Yeah. What? What? This is what? This is horrible code. I mean, like, Vulkan tutorial is pretty good, but I think I just, like, copy pasted this stuff from here. Like, is it that terrible in here? Where? Command buffers. Here we go. Yeah, command pool. Are they doing weird things with unordered maps, or is that some crap that I invented? It's probably something I invented. Yes, that's something I invented. Okay. So this is completely my fault. That this is terrible. Yeah, create command pool. VK create command pool, right? Do I have to, like... Yeah, I think I just do VK... Like, why do I have this boolean if it's allocated? It's nonsense. Command pools. Yeah, create command pool. Right. Man, I did not know what I was doing 2 years ago. But I also vaguely remember being, like, very tired when I wrote this code. Man. Yeah, it was 2 years ago. Anyway. Yeah, so this code is complete garbage, and I need to fix it. So, that's terrible. Right, and so this is gonna go insane. Yeah, that's fine. So second up again. Second up again. Okay, free command buffers. Yeah, free one command buffer. Yeah, I have to do it one at a time because it's a map and not a vector. If the pool is not allocated, I don't. It's always allocated. Or, oh, I see what I'm doing, right? Like, I only want one thing to own a pool at a time. Okay, that was actually kind of smart. What's the point of command pools? Externally synchronized, meaning a command pool. Oh, I see. A command pool must not be used concurrently, or any command buffers allocated from the pool. Okay. That actually makes sense then. What I was doing makes sense. Put all this back. It's more if Vulkan is confusing. Or I don't understand. Yeah, so since you can only use one command pool per thread, what I'm trying to do here is say, hey, this command pool is actually allocated, and so I don't want to return it to somebody, right? So it's not like some internal Vulkan allocation. It's like, hey, it's like my external allocation thing. Anyway, release pool, no longer allocated. Okay. If not, yeah, it needs to be this. Right, because that's going to like release all the pools, which doesn't make any sense anyway. Yeah, if it's false, that's complete garbage code. That's all that is. ITR dot ITR first equals pool or something. What is this? Yeah, command pool T is equal to this. Yeah. Then set it. Then set you to be unallocated. Yeah. And then like return or something. Yeah, I forgot a return here. That's why that crashed. Terrible code. Unknown command buffer when releasing. Okay. Buffer iterator first. If pool iterator first equals pool. Yeah. That makes sense there. For buffer iterator. Yeah, like going over all the buffers in the pool, right? This is like doing type check stuff. Anyway. So if the buffer equals the buffer, right? And this is the pool I got it from. Like I don't have a different pool. Yeah. And now that is something to take note of is currently this doesn't work multi-threaded. Note, this isn't thread safe because you can only submit one buffer from a pool at a time. But that's not a problem right now. So get me a pool. Yeah, and so here, yeah. So this problem here, I'm trying to do release command buffer, and it's not working. Yeah, but that's command buffer from get primary pool. Yeah. Wait, what? Why would this not work? The only thing I can think of is like some weird thing about like copying where's device? Since this is like an unordered map of pairs, something like this, right? Like I don't know, maybe it's like blanking out this unordered map because it's not copying it properly or something. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of that's causing this. Or like this check is failing for some reason. Which doesn't make any sense because like it's just a point. It's like 64-bit unsigned integer. Compare. Shouldn't be a problem. So then it's got to be the unordered maps not copying properly. I don't know what else it would be. Okay. Yeah. Oh, it's 8:15, so actually I'm over schedule, but I want to get this working today. Pool iterator first, right? So like, can I say like else? Yeah. Didn't find pool when releasing buffer. This can just be a warning, I guess. Just leave it like this. Warning. Couldn't. Should be couldn't, not didn't. Couldn't find pool when releasing buffer. Not that. Okay, so it can't even find the pool. So that's also interesting. Right, because I'm iterating over all the pools, and I'll say if pool iterator first. What is this pool iterator? Yeah, first is a command pool, and that's this. Pools insert. Yeah, and this should just get. Yeah, that makes sense. That all makes sense. So, how can this, like, it can't even find the pool, but the pool I'm using is literally the same thing as, I think it's just underscore pool. It's not VK null handle, because I don't have other problems. Right? Yeah. Yeah, now I could make this not global and like do a pool every time. Maybe. Not make that work. But that might be kind of slow with like allocating new pools and buffers, but it might be fine actually, because like I should be releasing them. So I don't know. But that shouldn't be the problem right now. So command buffer, device, command pools, get primary. From the pool. Yeah, and the pool doesn't change ever. And so I'm releasing a buffer from the pool. And the pool is what I got here. Pool. I mean, I'm wondering if that's going to say like VK null handle or something. Or null. No, that looks non-null. Okay. Let's say checking pool iter first. What? What? It's the same thing. Ah! Do I need to like coerce? Like, do I need to make U size T or something stupid like that? Because like, what? They're the same thing. Ah! Why? Just like C++ problems? Because this sounds more like JavaScript problems. Yeah, couldn't find pool, checking pool. What? This doesn't make any sense whatsoever. These are the same thing. If, else, yeah. What? Like, do I need to turn these into strings? Because they're the same thing when they're a string. Oh, man. It's just funny how bad this is. Yeah, right, like, this thing, like, I'm not going crazy, right? This is equal to this, right? Yeah, okay, I'm not going crazy. Cast it to a string, I guess. This is terrible. What, I can't, I have to cast it to it. Size T? Well, how is this doing string cast? Right, however this is doing it, I want to do it that way. Whatever. that's size T. And then, yep, size T down here. I don't understand. Come on, give me the, there we go. It's the same thing. Like, what? If this is equal to this, go here, else do this. Well, they're equal, so like at this point, is this just like, I don't know, random X-rays hitting my RAM and like flip or the registers and like flipping the equality bit? Because like I don't, this doesn't make any sense. They're the same thing. And iterator, yeah, like I have no idea. Because they are literally the same value. GDB, break, command, pool, allocator, CPP, line 84, run. Okay. Now let's print pool iterator first, and hopefully this actually works. Attempting to take address of that. What? What? This might be some weird crap with NixOS and GDB though. This optimized out. Optimized out crap. I don't know where this is coming from. I'm in debug mode. Why are you optimizing things out? Doesn't make sense. Pool iterator first. But I'm printing it anyway, and it's the same thing. Tend to take address of value not located in memory, huh? Like, it still could be something really weird about how I'm using unordered maps. Like unordered maps, pairs of unordered maps. But, like, this should be fine. At least this part should be fine. Like, if I had problems down here, that'd be a little different. Right? Like, it's not copying things right. But, like, this should have no problem right here. I don't know why it's optimized out. I haven't compiled with that. Or the optimization disabled. Didn't I do that earlier? 03, yeah, that's release dash 00. Right, I think that, yeah, I didn't put that in permanently because there was some library, yeah, really doesn't like it. Yeah, fortify source requires compiling with optimization. Yeah, I don't care. glibc features. Okay, yeah, some weird NixOS thing that doesn't like me disabling optimization. I don't know. I don't care. I just want this to work. Yeah. Or, yeah, breakpoint. Command pool allocator. Is it line 84? Run. Yep. Okay, it's not optimized out anymore. So pool iterator first is something. P pool is also something, right? And so these are exactly the same thing. Like when I coerce them to size t, like they should definitely be the same thing, right? Like here they have like slightly different types, but they should absolutely be the same thing when I'm doing size t like this. Yeah. So is it something else? Right? Like the only time this should run is if this is false. It has the same problem here with the buffer iterator. And like, is this some weird thing about like I don't want to check 64-bit values together? Comparison between pointer and integer. Yeah. Like there's no reason that this shouldn't work here. I'm going to actually go and like post something on Reddit somewhere about this because I am very confused. Yeah, I can just build it straight in here. That's fine. Run, start from the beginning, yes. Yeah, checking pool. Size t pool editor first is that. Size t pool. Or p zip. There. Yeah. So these should absolutely be equal to each other. Can I say this? True. Okay. Oh, hold on. Okay, so this actually crashes on like the first, or no, this just warrants, but still. Continue. And then you check this one. Okay, so hold on. So maybe it actually got here, and this is just very confusing. Checking buffer. Man, this code is awful. Because I think it actually got there. Yeah, and then it like doesn't find the buffer, and then it tries the next one, and then it yeah, I wanted this. Yeah, then it tries the next one, and then it actually fails because it doesn't. It's not the same thing. Yeah. Right, because it didn't print. Yeah, it didn't print the pool not found thing. It only printed it the second time because this failed. Terrible code. Yeah. So I think this actually works here. Right? Because like I don't like unless if X-rays are hitting my RAM, then I don't know how this could possibly not work. I mean, kind of the same thing here, but maybe this is something weird about like copying. Anyway, checking buffer. Couldn't find pool. Couldn't find command buffer when releasing. No, yeah, say error. error unknown command buffer when releasing plus 2-string buffer size t buffer. Yeah, let's quit that and that. Make run. Okay, yeah. Warning. Did not run. Yeah. Unknown command buffer when releasing is this thing. Checking buffer, you need to be size T. Wait, no, it's never saying checking buffer. What? Does this have no size? It's terrible. Okay. Also, this needs a mutex. By the way. I mean, maybe that's the problem. I don't know. Yeah. Found pool. Okay, so found the pool. And then it does nothing. So it doesn't get here. Because I guess this... Always something stupid. Always, always, always. Yep, there we go. Can I quit? Okay, VRAM, look. Why is VRAM still going up? I don't understand. I mean, unless if it's like, this is GPU accelerated and yeah, I think that's what's happening actually. Then let me checking buffer. Are these like the same ones? Yeah, these are all like this. I hope these are the same. Let me just make sure it's not, yeah, it shouldn't be allocating like a billion command buffers. It should be allocating like 2 or 3 or something. Or yeah, like 1 plus, yeah, actually just like 2 command buffers. Yeah, okay, there's no problem. I do not need this many command buffers. Yeah, we're still having allocation problems. Why? Because I know all this works now. I would think. This code is so bad. No, I didn't. There we go. I knew it was that too when I saw it. Oh man. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay. RAM looks steady now. Okay, we are not allocating a million command buffers. Great. It's still taking forever to stop, but that's probably just because I'm manually deleting a million objects and I'm deleting them like one at a time. One command buffer, wait for it to finish, Okay. But this should eventually quit. Hopefully. Eventually. Maybe. Maybe. Anytime now. Anytime now. You can quit. Hey, there we go. Warning, couldn't find. Okay. Well, basically everything else worked, except this. I don't know why. Um, so that's interesting. But everything else works. And that's really slow. Fix that. Can I fix that today? Can I? Kind of over the time I allocated, but okay, I can close this now. So it's actually pretty good. Let me go ahead and commit this. Right. Let me get rid of this out of CMake lists because that causes weird. I don't know, something with NixOS or like SpearV cross. I don't really know. Let's just recompile it. Okay, and then yeah, so there's still some problem with like couldn't find pool when releasing buffer. Yeah. Yeah, but like I don't know if there's something better I can put in here. Because this isn't just couldn't find pool, right? This is actually like unknown. Actually, no, this is fine, right? Because yeah, I don't even want this in here. Because like if the first one doesn't match, I don't care. It's just if you don't even find the command buffer, that's a problem. Okay. Yeah, that's where I was confusing it earlier, and it caused me some problems when I thought it was X-rays hitting the RAM because I couldn't figure out what else it was. Because I was confusing it with like checking the first one versus checking all of them, and then also actually iterating through here because I did begin because I don't know, I was really stupid 2 years ago. Okay, this will take like a minute, but this should work fine. Should quit. And then we can commit everything. So if I want to make this faster, yeah. How do I do this in a multi-threaded way? Because the problem is pop and swap is like like I'm gonna have to do something similar to how I'm doing pre-allocate, I think. Right, like this. So that I can actually say I'm doing it all in bulk rather than just like kind of dynamically figure out that I'm doing it in bulk. Yeah. Because there's a big problem with I mean this should be thread safe, but well, yeah, it should be thread safe. I just because here's right, like I think that the Dumbline and Q itself is thread safe, but I don't think pop and swap is thread safe. But maybe it is because I'm like only doing this within like this is like one primitive, and I won't do like multi-threading level primitives, right? I'll do like the same way I'm doing like this chunk bulk creation for the objects, right? So I just like go over, right? So I don't do like auto object and objects create object. I do like I do this. Is there anything wrong with doing that right now? Well, so eventually what it's going to get caught on is the command runner because I'm only doing these like one at a time. Did this finish yet? Yeah, it finished. No errors. Great. Great. Perfect. Connection. Actually reuse command buffers. Yeah, that was terrible. But hey, that works now. So yeah, I think everything is like multi-threaded enough, but we're just gonna have a very bad slowdown. Which is probably fine to check at least. Like I can probably try to delete everything and see if it works. Like doing it in bulk, but I believe we are going to have a huge slowdown right uh, uh, here, because this is not multi-threaded. Because I'm just doing like wait for fences. And now it is like copy 4 bytes at a time or something, so it's probably fine. Um, and like I don't know if there's a good way for me to batch those copies together, because I'd have to do something like it's not exactly pop and swap multiple. Like it's not on this level. It's like I, I think almost like I'd want to take a running average over 10 milliseconds or something and say, hey, delete all this stuff you've gathered in 10 milliseconds, something like that. And then like add all those copies to the queue. Yeah, yeah. Because what I'm doing here is copy buffer or the yeah. I'm just doing copy buffer. And then actually, so maybe I don't want to do it on that level. Maybe where is it? Yeah, so GPU copy. Well, for one, this needs a realloc lock. Yeah, or yeah. I want to make sure that yeah. So here's buffer copy. Yeah, but see here, I can do multiple buffer copies. So what I can do is say because like suppose I do something where I have like GPU allocation copy and I take all them over, let's just say that 1 millisecond or 10 milliseconds, something, right? So I need to like register all the buffer copies. So I need a safe vector at least. Or I mean, there's something I can do a little better there to get like a vector index, something, whatever. Um, in any case, I would need to, yeah, like say, hey, give me everything over the next 10 milliseconds. Um, and keep track of all that. And then after 10 milliseconds is done, do this. Something like that. And then I actually have to wait for. Hmm, maybe it's better not that I wait 10 milliseconds, but it's that I while I'm waiting for the fence to finish, I can still get buffer copies. I think that's the way to do it. Yeah, and then I guess you could have something like it kind of give you this odd behavior of like it'll go kind of really slow at first, right? Like it'll do like well, it'll do like one, and it'll go really fast, right? But so that might only pick up 2 buffer copies. But then when it goes 2, well now I pick up 4, and then 8, then 16, right? But actually, like if you had just waited 10 milliseconds, you would have picked up 10,000, done them all at once, right? So maybe there's something there. Um, but I think generally, if in that time I'm waiting, so basically when I'm waiting for run to finish, I can still collect buffer copies. I think that's the way to do it. Um, so how do I actually want to do this? All right, and then there's this here. Buffer copies. Yeah. Hmm. So I guess I need to have 2 sets of buffer copies. One of them is buffered buffer copies, and one of them is buffer copies. I don't know. Yeah, so things get added to buffered buffer copies. And then I guess, yeah, if I just, it's not going to be great, but like, let's just say I had like a standard atomic um, is, I don't know, copy available something, right? This is false. And then I can say, and then like after this happens, I can say copy available equals true. And then, right, like I guess I'd want another thread. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, or just can I just do like yield or something? I'd rather just do like yield than have another thread. I don't even know if like to C++, coroutine. Okay, sweet. I can do coroutines. By returning the caller, data required is stored separately from the stack. This allows sequential code that executes asynchronously. Callbacks also supports latency sequences. Yep. Yes. So I think I want to do this with coroutines instead of an extra thread. Might make things a little more complicated. But, I probably need to think about this more, but I'll stay on for the next like 15 minutes and see if I can come up with something reasonable. So, yeah. So let's see. If I had like, so let's not do like buffer copies, but, or, okay, so I have like, actually let's do it like this. I want an array of vectors. Yes. Yes, that's fine, right? Yeah, an array of vectors of k buffer copy, and I want 2 of them. And I want to call this buffer copy buffers. I don't know. Kind of ridiculous. And then yeah, I guess maybe not do this, right? But say standard atomic unit 32T cur buffer copy equals 0 cur I don't know, buffer copy buffer. This is a horrible name. Right, and then I would get rid of this. So let me just comment this out for the moment. Right, and so this is like your actual copy code. This will like go in another function or something, or code routine. I don't know. Right, and so and these will be like GPU allocation things, members. So I have that. And then I guess what I want to say when I do copy, I want to say, hey, give me buffer copy buffers of current buffer copy buffer dot pushback buffer copy. Eh? That seems decent. Okay. So yeah, maybe. I'm thinking about this. I might do this another way, because like if I'm gonna basically have to like check this, like do something like check the size of the buffer and see if there are buffer copies available. And I don't want to be like polling that all the time. I don't know. I'd have to like check both all the time. I'm not sure. But anyway, so there's that, right? And then I push that back, right? So then I'd have to do something like, whatever, command runner, right? And you're going to take buffer copy buffers of cur buffer copy buffer. Oh, yeah, and then what happens? Yeah, and then realloc is going to cause all kinds of other issues, like I definitely need to add like realloc lock, thread safety, all kinds of stuff in here. But I'm just trying to sketch this out real quick. Yeah, so like copy that, and then I guess I want to say plus plus. Right. Or yeah, right. I want to make sure that this is like fetch add. One standard memory order. I guess it's relaxed. I don't care. Yeah, like if I get extra ones in there, great. Like I don't care which order those happen in. Yeah, so fetch add 1. That looks good. Buffer copy buffers, and then run it. My buttons like It's like I only want to do this if buffer copy buffers occur, buffer copy buffer dot fetch add 0 array order relaxed. If this dot size is greater than 0 or something, right? And then, right, okay, so I did fetch add here. Yeah, okay, right, I did fetch add there, so that's fine because I still know. Yeah, I still know the index, but I might want to take this out here. Right, because like if this is the only place it's going to increment is right here, then this is fine. So then I could say UN32T buffer ID, something like that. Copy relax buffer ID. And then I want to say buffer copy buffers of buffer ID dot clear. Okay, so now the size should be set back to 0. Right? Yes. And so now, like, how do I actually tell this when to run? Because I don't exactly want to pull it. Like, can I do something like wrap this in a coroutine and have like an atomic weight? And say like, hey, atomic weight on like this. I mean, the size isn't even atomic anyway, but yeah, I want to do like atomic weight size not equal to 0, something like that. And I don't know if like C++ can just like wake up a coroutine like that. I don't know if it works like that. So it might have to be in another thread. Yeah, because it's just like async in like some other language. Initial suspend, final suspend. Yeah. Right, and like the way I'm kind of thinking about this is the same way that like the frames in flight stuff works. Like double buffering, triple buffering is like the same thing. Yeah, the other solution might be a little easier. Is I just have one of these, and then when I'm actually using this, yeah, that might be better. Right, I just have one of them, and when I'm actually using it, I just mutex lock it and just say, hey, don't add stuff to me right now. And then when I'm done, I can unlock. That might be slower because the mutex lock, but it's going to be way simpler. Yes. Right, or wait, but no, I need like a shared lock or something. Oh man. Can I do it with a semaphore? I think I can do it with a semaphore. Or maybe just an atomic. Yeah, I think I just do it with atomic weight like I was trying to do earlier. Instead of all this mess, I can just have, right, so let's comment this out. This is like one possibility. Right, the other way is to just do it like this, but with an atomic weight, which I think is going to be better. Right, so like buffer copies, push back, buffer copy. Yeah, right. So what I want to say is like standard atomic bool is copying equals false, right? And this would be like a member or something. And then I want to go down here and then yeah, and so this is still something like yeah, because that's the thing, right? Like when I'm waiting for the fences, then I want to keep adding stuff, right? I don't want to just say, I don't want to just block the moment I put something in here because that's like exactly what I have right now. So I do need the double buffering thing, or I could just put in a time delay or something. But yeah, is copying false? Yeah, like I can say, hey, take some thread wakes every 10 milliseconds, or yeah, wakes whenever something is set here, and then like I can, or set it. Yeah, right? Like if I wanted to do it the timer way, right? Then I say like is copying dot wait old is false, standard memory order relaxed, and then it's like I'm supposed to give it like something like this, right? Too many arguments. I thought there was something. I thought there was like atomic weight. You give it some weird condition thing. How does this work? Yeah, stuff like this. Wait, false. Not. There was something about yeah. Something spurious unlocks. ABA problem. Swarm change detection often more efficient than polling or pure spin locks. Compare the value representation of that with old. If those are equal, then blocks until this is notified by notify one or notify all or unblock spuriously. Okay, I think the other thing was for like semaphores then or something. So, and actually, I remember where from seeing that, right? I don't want to do it like fetch add 0. That's really stupid. This is dot load. Anyway, right. So is copying dot wait false, right? And so those are equal as blocks until this is notified by notify one or notify all, or the thread is unblocked spuriously. Okay. It's guaranteed only if the values change. Yeah. Copying dot wait. Yeah. So I can do something like, and say like is copying equals true, and then is copying notify one, something like that. That can work, but like then I don't get the double buffering, right? So I'd have to like wait for 10 milliseconds. So that's not great. And I'd rather do the double buffering. That's a more robust solution overall. Yeah, and then I also have to deal with like this copy and realloc, this whole other issue. Yeah. So I think double buffering is a way to go. But then I don't know. I don't know if I can just like wrap size in an atomic. Like, because that's like a function or something. Or I don't know. It should just be like a value in the thing somewhere. Right? Like, I want to be able to atomically weight on the size when it's non-zero. That's what I want to do. Yeah. But it's a little different than that, right? Because what, now I have like two threads? That's not right. Right? I guess like I do one of them. Right? The order would be like if I have another thread, right? Just say I have to have another thread, whatever. Right? So I have a thread waiting for these, and I have some atomic. Okay, well, I guess the atomic doesn't have to be this size in order just to get it to wake up. So I can say, I can, yeah, like when I add something, right, I can set the atomic to be like true or something like that, right? And then I can tell this thread to like wait on the atomic, and then, yeah, and then when it activates the atomic, or when it wakes up, then it'll do one buffer, and then it'll do the next buffer, and then it'll set the atomic back to false. There's still not quite right because like it could set it to false, right? Like my thinking is okay. Well, Really, I need size to be an atomic weight or something like that. Um, yeah. Anyway, it's 9:01. I've been streaming for about 4 hours with zero viewers. Great. Um, so I'm gonna get off for today. I will be back on tomorrow for a long stream, like all day stream. Um, and we'll probably start with figuring out how to do multi-threaded copies better. Um, yeah, but I think we made a lot of good progress today. And hopefully this is what's actually slow and it's not like something else. But I'm pretty sure this is what's slow. And yeah, I mean I can profile it. I probably should. I might profile it between uh for the next stream just to make sure this is actually what's slow. But other than that, yeah, I'll see all zero viewers tomorrow. Maybe someone will watch it on YouTube later. I don't know.